Alright, looks like everything's up and just about ready to go. I've also got all of my wonderful translators stuff up because it's time for more giant robots. Oh baby. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, son of a monkey. Trying to figure out what these mean. Give me a second. Let's see. Dang it. Okay, that one just takes us immediately to that. I had this feeling that the second one might have been to... Yes, I know there is no save file yet. Because I know there's a way to transfer data from previous completed. I think that's it. Or not. Okay. Well, that's something? I think that was our carryover. Thank you for that, Kiva. Hold on. Trying to check to make sure. Because... yeah, I think that was it. Basically, we just got 600,000 free money, 1,200 Z-chips, 160 PP to all of our pilots, and plus 6 kills to everybody. Also, we got the parts Crest of Jigoku and the Barrier Field parts. So, yes. And as usual, we gotta pick our protagonist's birthday. Let's see, I think it's 11/11B? This is the special birthday because it's the director's birthday, so they usually have some really good spirits for your protagonist if you pick this one. And of course our main character is still Hibiki from previous. Oh come on, where is the list of the... oh come on. So I gotta figure this out. Probably should have had all this stuff up and ready to go. Well, at least for trying to remember how to pick this stuff out. Well, I see Hibiki's name twice there, so one of them's probably like his call sign when you're in combat. And come on, Sight, why you been so slow for me today? Aha! I'll just look it up on Z3's. It's November 11th, Type B. Okay, oh yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Oh yeah, this is the name of our group. Whoops. Son of a bitch. How do I put it back to default? Oh god. There we go, that's default. Ah, and that's how we get... okay, there we go. Hey, we can actually name this as... oh, crap. I screwed it up! There we go. Eh, let's just call it the Bahamut. Why not? It'll be really easy to tell when they're talking about us. Nah, crap. Where's my translation? Here's my translation. Let's see. Ah, yeah, this is the basic retelling of the good old space time quake, the commingling worlds, etc., etc. This is probably going to take a bit. But those who forgot about what happened in the last game, our hero Hibiki got his own giant robot that randomly appeared right in front of him when he was getting attacked by other giant robots. He then went on wacky hijinks that pretty much went through Gundam Unicorn's plot along with Char's counterattack. Well, these were the main routes we went through. We didn't do the Super Robot or the Mithril routes. Oh, and yeah, here's the stuff from, well, the end of Char's counterattack, where Axis was about to be slammed into the earth because Full Frontal was a douchebag. But thanks to, well, Char being actually pretty intelligent and not actually wanting to destroy the world, he basically did all this to gather all of us in one point because of this whole thing called being the anomalies, which is what everybody who gets transferred from a different universe is known as. And basically, if you get, during the mingling of worlds, if you get enough of them all together and, well, they all focus on what world they want, it will, well, basically, end some of the dimensional madness. And it was being used to stop what was being known as the Time Prison Hell, which was what Jigoku had meant, which was the subtitle of the previous game. Anyway, so basically the bad guy's plot was to kind of just like freeze the planet in time to prevent something called the Baals from destroying the planet, which I'm sure we're going to be dealing with at some point in this game. Then, after all that, we went and fought the anti-spirals from Gurren Lagann. That was one hell of a final battle. Prologue 1 at the end of the time prison. Anyway, so after we did that, we ran into... can't remember his name, but basically he had what's the word? He had the cancer sphere. And, oh yeah, and Hibiki got the Gemini sphere, and now his robot is awesome. Anyway, we're currently at the, well, very end of the first game. Berrymo tried over the time prison, which 5 out of 10 experts agree was bad for all mankind. The stalwart forces Z-Blue have front row seats for the variance in the time prison evaporates, already looking forward to an eventual future date between the Earth and those pesky balls. And maybe Oakley salesman Shiku, that's the name of the cancer guy. But there ought to be plenty of time for R&R until then, right? Right? Noob! Oh my. Oh god, Mars. Your animation's so silly. Here's Dygard. Oh, one of the Macross ships. Out the Arbalest, the Unicorn Gundam, New Gundam. And that's Get a Robo. Not sure which was the one on the right. Is space supposed to crack? I'm pretty sure that's a bad thing. Hey, Big O! There's the new, and there's the Gunbuster over there. Which is only slightly bigger than everything else, even though it's like friggin' 200 meters tall, it's huge. And, uh-oh, looks like we have a Twin Earth now. That seems like a bad. Not only does the Earth seem to have a green-twitted twin all of a sudden, but a bunch of side reels, which is the group that Shiku and, well, quite a few of the bad guys that have existed over the Z3 series have belonged to. Yep, there they are. Let's see. Yeah, side reels show up through the hole in the prison. The badge Z-Blue can see are only a small fraction of their entire force, which seem to have been poised to assault this Earth the moment the time prison collapsed. Wright hastily partitions the teams to cover this many-headed threat as best as they can. The commander's message to the troops is basically this: try not to get killed out there! And of course they're shooting at us. That's what usually those explosions mean on the map. And this must be Bright trying to get everybody organized properly. Wait. Was that close to the Black Arm Slave? I could have sworn he died. Then again, that's partly because I didn't go down the Mithril path, which, well, can actually let you save him. And there is no skill point right now. And let's see here, we've got Camille and Fa here. And he apparently is starting at level 10. He's actually looking pretty decent for right out the gate. I mean, level 5 new type? Holy crap! For those who don't remember, it's the first list on the left column. That's new type. Basically, that just makes him really accurate and really dodgy for each level he has. And he's already got 5. So he's already also got counter level 5 and will plus dodge. Yep, pretty much. So who else do we got? We got the Unicorn and the Delta Plus. Don't know what that hidden skill is. Actually, now that I think about it, I think he had that in the previous game too, but it never unlocked anything. And apparently we have the Arbalist and Gertz? Yeah, okay. Kind of expected Mao to be his partner since, well, she's usually one of the stronger of the two. And yeah, looks like he has his general same setup, and we got the good old Shin Mazinger with the best goddamn music, and... Boss? Where the hell is the Boss Barat here? I mean, the Boss Barat, well, let's be fair, the Boss Barat is usually pretty freaking terrible. But, I mean, it's a Mazinger robot, not a Getter Robo. Oh, well, Getter Robo is still amazing. Yeah, see, here's Mazinger, but let me... Yes, I is with him, of course. Man, all those skills I gave him down the drain. Although he still has a crazy amount of attacks, and good lord are they energy guzzlers. He needs E-Save fast. And there's the good old Frontier. It starts with energy save now, huh? Interesting. And hey, it's EVA Unit 1 and 2. Though honestly, I would prefer to actually swap the, put them in different groups, and I'm doing alright, Versace. I'm having fun taking a look at my units, and that's probably that huge, gigantic sniper rifle attack that he had in the last game. At least that's what I'm guessing it is. And she still only has like 2 attacks. She's great as a support, but Ray's unit usually sucks. Oh hey, I remember you. You were... wait. How did you get so many attacks? Holy crap! Oh wait, that's right, the MDEs. Forgot about those. Usually this is like his only attack. At least for a good chunk of the game, and it's a glorious one since it reduces enemies' accuracy. Yes, I abuse the ever-loving hell out of that. Oh well, we got stuff to blow up, so let's get started. Oh yeah, and also, Hibiki is paired with... Oh, okay then! I was not expecting him to be with EVA Unit 2, okay. And I think he actually still has all of his upgrades, that's awesome. And he's got pretty much the same spirit list from before. I was about to say, doesn't he have a sub-pilot in... Yeah, I guess doing alright there. Well, let's move in. Oh, there's only one attack opponent. Oh, actually, I'm being an idiot. Don't forget to focus up. Focus is good. Let's see how these things run. Yeah, I think this thing's gonna die. And he still has the heat knife attack. Good night. Hey, K2 Kurama, we're currently playing some Super Robot Wars Z3. Well, Z3 Part 2, I should say. An awesome Japanese strategy RPG that, well, features a whole lot... Actually, now that I think about it. There it is. He needs it, he needs it. She does not. Okay, there we go. Anyway, it's an awesome strategy robot RPG, which basically features a whole bunch of animes. You know, if you were around when I did this before. Sorry, I can't remember that. So we got guys like, well, we got Camille and Fa from Zeta Gundam over here, the Unicorn Gundam up here. We also have guys like Shin Mazinger Z over here, Eva Unit 0. I mean, Eva Unit 1, whoops, not 0. 0 shows up later, I think. I would love to start playing that. Unfortunately, I gotta wait until tomorrow for me to get started on it. Mainly because, well, I'm doing a 24-hour stream of the game. And, well, I couldn't actually start it today because of, well, tomorrow morning I have to get up early to get my little brother from the airport. And if I did do the stream, I would have to end it early and for a bit. And on top of that, I don't know if I'd be safe to drive. So, yeah, we're just gonna push it back a bit. Oh no, he's shooting us with his butt cannon! Punisher don't care. And he just whips out a giant bazooka. Oh, I can't wait to see what upgrades the Unicorn Gundam gets in this, because I've seen pictures of it having some of its upgraded forms in this. Like when it turns blue instead of red and stuff like that. That should be cool. It's probably going to get countered by either the Vulcans or the big guns. Oh yeah, it's the big guns. TS Demon. I wonder if Hibiki still has Guy mode permanently unlocked now. If so, that'd be awesome. Well, I'm starting it at 9 p.m. tomorrow, so it's going to be starting late, because, well, again, well, not again, I don't think I talked about this before. I'm trying to do it so that I don't completely kill my sleeping schedule, so basically I can just pass out after it's over at 9 p.m. on Thursday. Oh hey, his counter went off. Ah, the good old Zeta Gundam's cannon. Hello, Dark to Start, how are you? No, this is on PS3. Goodbye. Can we use any of the big moves yet? Dang it! Just did the build requirements. We can't even use the all form. Ah, not going with the butt cannon. Oh, focus is so handy. You would think it would have something other than the little plasma cutter knife thing there for his normal melee attack. I mean, I know the big sword is like his for all of his ultimate attacks down here, but still, you think he could use one of them for one of his basic attacks. Oh yeah, this series is so awesome. I wish I could get some of the other ones and actually, like, Z1, the start to this current series. But that one's on PS2, and unfortunately, well, that is really hard to, well, I'd have to get like a modded PS2 to play it and all that fun stuff. Oh, that sucker's big. And still missed. And they are all loving Hibiki at the moment. Which I guess isn't that bad of a thing since he's the main character, so his mech is really, really good. And oh my, they have a 2% chance of hitting Hibiki. Yeah, I should probably go with a better attack here. And Kiba just stole some of my laundry. Hopefully I can go and finish this before, get it back before this attack finishes.
ハンティングの始まりだ。まずは追い込む。こいつが本命だ。
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What's this about wrecking sleep schedule? Well, tomorrow I'm doing a 24-hour stream of Final Fantasy 15. And we can actually get some of the other units up to have some action outside of Hibiki. Let's have Mazinger start things off with a nice burst of fire! Almost, Ayaka, almost. Don't ask me how this works in space, but who cares? It's a super robot. They get to say screw physics. Well, yeah, I mean, I had the game too, but I wanted to start it off, well, with a bang, with the 24-hour stream. Oh, Koji, you so awesome. And, yeah, Shingeru doesn't have enough will to use its big moves. Let's say how this sucker likes some getter beams. Because I think that's the attack I just used. Also, best friggin' theme in the game. Not so much the boss Baratin. Well, boss. Now here comes the main show. Come on, Ryoma, why'd you have to miss with the first one? Come on, man, you're better than that. Boom! Seriously, don't mess with Shingeru. Very nice. Let's move the Arbalest up. You can help out. Now we actually have several targets that are prime for slaying. Sosuke probably won't even have to fight here. Yep. Leave it to the team sniper to just crit. Oh yeah, he has his map already. Where he fires off a whole bunch of nukes. Holy crap. He almost took out two of them, that's awesome. Nice going, Alto. Well, I guess anyone can finish off that one, so let's let the Zeta do it. No, Fa, you do not get Camille's kill. Boom! Some lines on sub. Well, there is no English translation of this game, and apparently I've already earned a trophy. Not entirely sure know why or how, but hell, I'm not going to complain. Oh wait, I think that one was probably for hitting max on the combo rating up there. Ah, crap. Well, he can actually use all of his attacks, but a lot of his are not post-movement. That's what the little P means in the columns there. If it doesn't have P there, that means you can't use it after actually moving. Aw, he can't use the Super Sniper. Or his best attack, for that matter. Now it can... Aw, he's 4 under. Actually. There we go. Now, what's a support attack? Oh, come on. You gotta use your good moves for that, man. They always miss the first shot. Huh, wonder if the support attack is even necessary. Yeah, it was necessary. Well, that looks big. And here comes Hibiki with the support. I guess he really could have just used his weaker attack. Boom! Funny thing is, there is actually, in fact, an English translated Super Robot War game. Although, 2 caveats. One, it's, well, for one, it's only available over in Singapore. Don't ask me why. 2, it's of the original generations, which is basically all of the, well, original characters they made for the Super Robot War games over the years. And given that fact that this series started back in the Super Nintendo era, there's quite a few of them now. And I guess we just need to start moving on up then. Oh yeah, that's right. Need to move our command chips up. God damn it, Otto. Why are you such a terrible commander? And once again, everything comes for Hibiki. Oh, crap. He's one to have a decent chance of actually landing. Well, at least now we get to see one of Hibiki's good old super moves. Oh, we need still to dodge.
Not my match. その程度か。地球に攻めてきたこと。ヒリック、敵との距離が近いわ。グレイブで行きます。
Oh yeah, he's got a giant sword and he knows how to wield it. Now this attack would normally, well, normally enemies attack in pairs like our guys are set up, and that attack there would actually hit both enemies in the group. That will be at a reduced damage than that, but still, all attacks are very handy for weakening groups. Really, everyone's gonna dogpile Hibiki again. And crap, he's starting to run out of shots for the Defangs. That is one way to put it, although there is no permadeath in this one. I mean, if you lose a robot, you just go and rebuild it after the battle, pretty much. And these guys' robots are fairly tough. Oh, come on. Yeah, this one might land. Oh, okay. Apparently Hibiki is just really, really lucky. We're just that good. Take your pick. Because there's a mechanic in this game called evasion decay. Basically, every time someone gets attacked, it becomes harder and harder for them to dodge in an attack. Oh boy, and looks like they just called in a whole bunch of... That's a lot of friends. Why do you have so many friends? Let's see, the initial batch of bad guys are just a presage of what's to come, and Tessa Wiley decide that this is not the proverbial hill to die on. After all, this new menace has only just begun. And so we run away. Oh, okay, we're apparently on this screen, but this is the, well, usually where we do upgrades, but it doesn't look like we really have the option to at the moment. Although we're already starting the game off with 1,125,000, well, money, along with 2,700 Z chips, which is upgrading items, or, well, buying special stuff anyway. I am not entirely certain what's being said here. Let's see here. Okay, so it's more than a little strange that we're having a prologue after a prologue. Oh, I'm reading directly from a translation script over here. Well, it's not exactly a script, more than a general overview of what's going on. Then again, these are strange times. With 2/3 of the Earth's defenses laid waste and no telling how many side reels are lurking out there. Command and control is a total mess, and given the previous losses from dealing with Chrono and the Neo Zeon, there's little hope for a response from the regular army. There was a plan to shield the Earth under circumstances like this, but clearly there hasn't been time to implement it. So here we are instead in a prologue mission where the very survival of the Earth is already on the line. Ride has legitimate concerns about whether one localized victory will matter to the overall defense of the planet, and doesn't seem to understand how Bonager hasn't succumbed to despair yet, but his opinion counts for little. If there's anyone's opinion matters here, it's Hibiki, on account of his ability to sense fellow sphere reactors, and his spider sense is definitely tingling. Oh yeah, should probably explain that. Hibiki's robot is special in that it's powered by what is known as a air quotes sphere. There's one basically for each how do I put it? Each symbol of the Chinese, not the Chinese, the zodiac. You know, Aries, Taurus, etc. Hibiki has the Gemini sphere, which is the, well, the warring twins. Basically, his works as long as he's of two minds about things, basically. So his is basically powered by his hope and despair, apparently, as I recall what they said it was working on last time. Anyway, we can't exactly... Wait. Oh, hey, you can actually hit someone from here. And I think Sosuke will actually get to attack here. Oh, this sucker's so dead. Oh, so this attack. Yeah, Sosuke just killed a giant robot by chucking a knife at it in space. Like I said, physics has no place here. Not entirely certain what that trophy was for. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this about our ships. That big yellow diamond you see surrounding our big capital ships, that's their command aura. Basically, as long as a unit is in that aura, they get more dodgy and more accurate. And the auras can actually stack up, so, well, that's actually a good thing to try to do. Damn it, Shinji. Why do you always have to be such a disappointment? Huh, I could have sworn this attack was range 1 to 3 in the last game. Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. And Alto looks pissed. And here goes Luca with probably one of the best assisted attacks in the game. He doesn't even attack. He calls in a whole bunch of buddies to do it for him. Does good damage, and that little red bit at the top, that means he just decreased the enemy's accuracy. And... dead. Wait. Oh, holy crap, I just realized. Well, you might see up there in the command, there's a thing that shows a moon for some reason. That's because there's probably going to be a character that's going to join us that has a very special mechanic around that thing. And it's quite the glorious mechanic, too. So I probably don't want to bust out with the big gun right off the bat. It's usually a bad idea to do that because, well, if you run out of energy on your unit, then you can't really do a whole lot with their bigger attacks. You thought you could hit the Zeta. You can only hit him with a good old Macross Missile Massacre. Very nice. Do you have a Death Wish or something? You're attacking the friggin' Shingetter. Here, I just want to see this guy dead for his stupidity. Oh yeah, he was right next to the frontier and, well, it has support defense, so we can jump in front and take a hit for someone. You want to be careful with that on your battleships, though. If your battleship dies, it's game over. Even bigger Gata Beam! Yeah, you're so dead. Guess he thought it was smart to attack Ryoma, and that is never a smart thing to do. Ah, you're after Sosuke, huh? Admittedly, his mech is one of the lighter ones we've got hanging around. But he's no slouch. Well, I don't think we've ever even got his Lambda driver to prime up yet. Shotguns in space! Very nice crit, though. Okay, thank you, AI Static. He still doesn't have enough will to use his big move. Oh hey, I just realized. That also has a reduced energy cost. It usually costs like 30 in the last game. I guess they figured it was too little and decided to rebalance it. And yes, that jet does have legs. That's because it's actually a transformer. It almost took off about half its health. Alto's probably just about ready to start busting out his big move. Oh, he's getting there. Slowly but surely. Very nice. My turn. So let's see here. He's up to 117 will now. I should probably explain what I mean. And, well, you can see his character portrait right there. And then the numbers up at the top starting with the yellow ones. The first one is will. This is a very important stat. Basically, as you do things in combat, it either goes up or down. In general, it goes up when, well, like you kill an enemy, you dodge an attack, those kind of things. There's abilities that let you do that. SP is spirit points, for using special abilities like focus, which, well, increases our dodge rates and accuracy kind of things. PP is pilot points. We use those to upgrade in between missions. We can't really mess with them right now. Now for the other good stuff. Now the top row up there are the blue numbers. First one is melee, second is skill, third is dodge. On the bottom, we have shooting ability, defense, and accuracy. Obviously the higher numbers the better. Alto here is very much a shooty robot, especially since he doesn't have any melee attacks. You can tell by the little symbol next to the attack names. His are all crosshairs, that means they're ranged. So yeah, and also a lot of attacks are usually locked behind will requirements. Although apparently none of the Zetas are. That's actually kind of weird. Oh well. Yeah, you can just take him out with this. Hell, Fall might take the kill. Hey, why is the Mephis in its MA form? Oh, Fa. Yeah, Camille could have taken that alone. I should probably also should. Yeah, this is the menu for if you want to swap forms. This is actually putting him into his, well, robot form, I guess is the best way to put it. And good lord, he needs 2 more will before he can use his best attack. Man, he can barely hit anything around here. Let's have... Actually, no. Koji shouldn't be used to take out a weakling. Time to take out one of the big ships with a burst of fire! Here we go. Flames in space! Goodbye. And I don't think I do believe I didn't bring this up as well. There are generally 2 types of units in a 3 types of units in a Super Robots game. First, you have command ships like, well, this. It's a big spaceship. That's what you expect. Second are the real robots, in air quotes. Those generally fall under like Gundams type things or the Full Metal Panic robots. These tend to be smaller and their series tend to be a bit more realistic, as it were. They focus on evasion type for their defenses, and they're usually made of paper when it comes to fighting the bigger stuff. Then you've got the super robots, which is what Mazinger is here. These are the big dudes. They tend to have a lot of armor, lots of HP, and they can tank hits like no other. Well, right here, his unit has 2,200 armor. That's the... Well, you got HP, energy, then it's armor, then it's mobility, and then accuracy on the list on the left there. Mobility is what determines your dodge weight. 90 is not very good. His armor, on the other hand, is fantastic. I mean, here's the Zetas. Its armor is 1,300, but it has like 25 more mobility, so it dodges much, much better. So yeah, stuff like Mazinger and Get a Robo takes hits. Well, also the Evas. But things like the Gundams do not take hits very well. They usually get killed in like 2 hits or less. Because trust me, I've seen them die in less. Yeah, this sucker should be dead. Still not sure why they decided to put Hibiki with Mari. Oh well, that worked. It's kind of funny he gets the credit for the kill when Mari was the one who took it out. Oh hey, he can pull out his biggest attack. So let's see what he's got. Yeah, it starts off with a whole lot of lasers. Ah, there goes the missiles. Oh my. Yeah, that's about what I'd expect from a Macross unit's final attack. All of the missiles! And of course he's got a pose at the end there. Yeah, that would have one-shot that guy. Alright, let's see. Let's let the Tuatha De Danann use one of its kind of silly attacks. The Tuatha De Danann here used to be a submarine until they turned it into a spaceship roughly 2/3 of the way through SRW Z3.2 Oh, really? They fixed that. Before, since this unit used to specialize in underwater combat, all of its battle scenes looked like they took place underwater, even when you took it into space. But yeah, basically we just launched 3 tactical nukes at that guy. Oh my, that was overkill. But then again, that's the name of the game. Oh yeah, and the TDD also has a very nice ability called Hidden Away. Basically, it can move after it attacks. Does Kurt start with it again? Oh yeah, he does. Very nice. You usually want your sniper type units to have Hidden Away. Aw. Can't use the snipe attack and have Sosuke help out. Oh well. Okay, where do you find that hill to set up on in space? Well then, he almost one-shot that giant battleship with a sniper rifle that he somehow managed to lay prone in fire in space. Yeah, let's move him closer to the TDD. Oh yeah, and the Macross Frontier here can actually transform into a giant robot too. Whoops. Not that. There it is. Yeah. That is a battleship. Transform into a giant robot. It is awesome. Oh hey, it does have post-movement attacks in this state. Although it's more meant to snipe. That's why you usually give it Hidden Away, especially since it can't really move that well while it's transformed. And I think it's normal formed. Yeah, it doesn't have any post-movement attacks. So if you actually want to be offensive with it, you kind of need to set it up quite a bit. We actually might be able to finish this off because, yeah, that one's near dead. Pretty sure these two together could take it out. Take out the last one. Well, Bonnenger looked pissed. Goodbye. Oh yeah, and at any time I can actually hit the X button during an animation to skip it. It's nice and handy. Oh, of course not. Curse your poor morale, Shinji. Well, there's one of Rei Ayanami's 2 attacks. Nothing like a giant robot with a minigun. Good job, Shinji. Let's see here. How many seas must a white dove sail before she sleeps? What? How many bad guys does this team have to shoot down to save the Earth anyway? It's not so much about quantity, but quality. Shiku is in fact lurking in the area with a battleship-class helper named Strauss, and handily eludes... Oh yeah, there's Shiku. Eludes Z-Blue's formation en route to Earth. It would be nice if the team could simply reverse course and stop him. But that's why Shiku is also on the scene. He's the latest in a long line of... Wait, Shiko's a dude. Oh wait, Shikoku. Apparently I don't know all these characters. I'm getting mixed up on these characters' names. Anyway, latest in the long line of bad guys who keep espousing the idea that Z-Blue would be better off if they just let themselves be killed peacefully. And the latest in the long line of bad guys who like to sound all superior even when getting shot down the first few times. And apparently they just left? Oh, that's probably the she they were referring to. Oh no, they hit the... They hit the EVA Unit 1. Although the EVA units are ridiculously tanky. Since, just like in their show, they have their good old, whatchamajingus? The AT field. And, crap. The bad guys have shown up and we've used up most of our turns. Well, let's see. He's got Strike, Vigor... Oh, there's Alert. We don't have Iron Wall. This skill right here, basically it means that no matter what, the next attack that comes his way, he's gonna dodge. So we'll give him that, stick him out in the middle of the group, and let's see what happens. Because, yeah, everything's coming for Shin Mazinger. I mean, not Mazinger, Shin Getter Robo. Oh, good lord, you just guard, you'll get yourself killed trying to do stuff. Oh, I think I know what this attack is, and it's actually pretty badass. So we should probably save it. And kill Lord Shingetter. You are such a friggin' energy hound. Let's test him out with a less energy cost requiring attack. And apparently this guy's entire group just likes wearing sunglasses in space. You really need to talk that much about taking an attack, Bosphorot? And he's still sailing off into space till this day. How much is the damage? We got 7,600 HP. Oh mind, this is going to be happening a lot. This attack we should probably just guard against. It's 2-on-1. We're mainly here to survive for no bit. And the Shin Getter Robo is pretty damn tanky since it's a super robot. Can't dodge worth crap. Okay, that hurts. But thankfully Ryoma has a special ability called Prevail. Basically, as his unit's HP goes down, he just becomes a better and better pilot. It's supposed to be like a reference to how in shonen shows in general, after the heroes get the crap kicked out of them, that's when they start to get better and better, and suddenly they're winning and all that stuff. And heck, let's bust out the big move again. And apparently he's paired with one of those crappy bee bots. Not entirely certain why you thought Alto would be the best one to hit. Honestly, he's the one who's probably got the highest will out of my team. Now, are you guys ready for the missiles? Clearly you're not, from just those little ones. But too bad, here's everything he's got. I swear that attack is so much like one of Kira's from Gundam Seed Destiny. He has a move where he basically he opens up like his attack computer, and then a whole bunch of targets just start plinking up on the screen, and hey, they got levels. Not surprising they were the first to get levels, honestly. And all their stats got a boost. And here comes the boss for Shin Getter. Hopefully Shin Getter will actually hit. I mean, 75% is a very nice and high hit odds. But then again, his Prevail is just kicking in high gear. Ah, she dodged. And she's got 12,000 HP. That's pretty high. Alright, let's start this off moving. Actually, first, no, wait. There we go. It's this wonderful menu. Basically, this is a list of every spirit that our group has at the moment. And what I want is this one here, Focus. And then it has a list of everyone who has Focus. And then we can just go down the list of everyone I want to cast it, and bam, they all cast it. It's a very, very nice menu. Dang it, I guess we have to go here. Oh, and he's also going to get a support attack from Hibiki. Pretty sure that's unnecessary. Oh yeah, and I still haven't... Oh, really, dude? And he missed. And when I hold down the circle button during these attacks, it actually speeds the animation up a bit. And... What? Okay, I was not expecting Hibiki's backup attack to be necessary. Those guys get tanky, apparently. What are these guys' stats? 130 defense and 1600 armor. That's pretty... Oh, that's why. These guys have Prevail, too. And it's a level 6. That's pretty high. Although, thankfully, they don't have very much will, so we don't need to worry about that. So you're in the boss lady. She only has level 3 Prevail for some reason, but good lord! Does she have enough skills? I recognize Predict at the top of her list. That's at 130 will. Gain 10% more accuracy and evasion. That's usually pretty nasty, especially when you don't want to be hit. Second one is Prevail. Third one is Counter. Fourth one, I do believe, is the Chain Attack, I think is what it is. Basically, if she's supporting attacking someone, it will always crit. So, yeah, we don't want her ending turn next to any of her lackeys, or we're going to get a severe case of hurt. Then she's got Lil Plus on, I think that's Destruction. Which really shouldn't affect us that much. I mean, we're not going to die, so that won't really help her out. And the last one I think is Support. Well, it's either Support Attack or Support Defend. Either of those could be Support Attack or Support Defend. And for Spirit, she's got Focus and Mercy, which is odd. Mercy is a spirit that, well, basically when you activate it, you won't kill whatever you're attacking, it will be left at 10 HP. And looks like her best attack is her, probably that sword attack we've seen the enemy use. And good lord, plus 25, plus 20, and plus 20 accuracy on her attacks? Come on, game. Oh, well, let's see. Yeah, we also should probably try to heal up Shin Mazinger. I mean, not Mazinger, get a Robo. Good lord, why do I keep on getting them mixed up today? Although, actually, oh wait, he doesn't have the SP to cast Guts, damn it. Well, yeah, that's the skill here, by the way, Guts. Basically, it fully heals the unit's HP. It's very nice and handy, especially on a unit like Shingetter. So here we've also got Mercy, Alert, Strike, which basically guarantees the next attack will hit. It's glorious. It also negates stuff like Alert, which, well, would normally make it so that the enemy would auto-dodge. Well, I guess we can use a Vigor from him to kind of heal up, and then we can bust out a Trust, which is the basic go-to healing spirit. Guess we'll use his. You use it, it heals a unit for about 3,000. Yeah, there we go. And now someone's getting nuked. Apparently not her. Good lord. Yeah, we actually... No, wait, that's status. There's spirits. Bust out a strike so that we can guarantee the hit. And let's go for... Oh, hey! It'll actually get a support attack. Didn't think that it was actually in range to do that. Don't know why her anime cut-in is that one now. No, I guess it's a bit better than her old one. Kaboom! And they both live, but on very low HP. We can... Wait, what? Oh, the support attack happened. Oops. I skipped the animation too soon. Oh well, good job, Kurtz. Let's get Bonager up here. We can finish this guy off. And yeah, I just skipped it because it was a guaranteed kill on an attack we had already seen before. And ooh! The biosensor's up. That's a special ability that his Zeta Gundam has. Basically, at 130 will, he just gets, well, basically a flat boost to everything. And that's, yeah, there we go. And it also activates some of his special weapons, like this one. Oh my, 4,700 damage, huh? Too bad we're probably not going to get to see it. Let's get, whoops, no, there we go. Get him back in jet mode. Jet mode is a lot, how do I put it? It's a lot dodgier, and dang it, no XL on them yet. And it has better post-movement attacks, so it's usually better to get around in jet mode. Oh, and here's something that we haven't seen before, since we don't really attack pairs that often. This is deciding if we're using center or wide formation. Center formation means both of our guys are attacking, well, the lead target. Wide formation makes our group attack separate targets. And actually, we probably want center. Do we want center attack? Because this guy's probably going to die and we don't need to worry about the debuff all that much. Now, when you're in wide formation, your wingman's attack actually gets a bit of a damage boost, mainly because, well, whenever your wingman is attacking, they're stuck using their assist attack, and that's rarely their best move. So it's a nice little boost to your damage, so they seem to do more damage than they should. Center attack actually has a bonus of just adding a flat 20 to the hit rate of the, well, lead attacker. So that can be very nice for hitting very dodgy bosses, because trust me, they exist. And good lord, he's just piling on the lasers, isn't he? Did he just one? Oh no, he almost one-shot that guy. Holy crap! Man, they really love that kick attack, don't they? Okay, so that one's right for the killing. Dang, I don't think Hibiki can really help out. He can move up. And yeah, the quarter can't hit anything here. Alright, so let's give the kills to Sosuke. And we can see his all attack now. Huh, I could have sworn there was more to that attack in the previous game. Well, he just shot him full of buckshot, I guess. So, whatever. And apparently I got another trophy for something. I don't know! They're just getting him all over the place all of a sudden in the very first battle. Oh hey, he has ignore size difference level 1. I didn't notice that before. That's his very final attack there, skill on his list there. Because size does actually matter when it comes to your giant robots, amazingly enough. Uh-oh. The NTD system's up. So yeah, like Sosuke's robot here is a size S, which is a small size unit. These guys are size 1L? Holy crap, no wonder we have some issues with the damage here. Anyway, so the size usually goes double S, S, medium, 1L, 2L. And with each difference in size, well, the bigger they are, the harder it is to hit a smaller unit. But they do more damage if they do land, and it's similar vice versa. It's easier for a small unit to hit a large unit, but they have a damage debuff on them. The ignore size difference ability basically just reduces the penalty you get for that. Oh, guess it's the only attack Shinji can make here. Let's see, and they have Strike and Focus? Admittedly, I'm not surprised to see Strike on a Super Robot, but Focus is an odd one. Focus is usually the go-to skill on real robots. Oh, good lord, she does have the armor, doesn't she? Ah, it's the good old EVA units. Well, knife. Ha! The AT field stopped it. Seriously, the AT field is gloriously tanky. It stops all damage under like 3,000. That is friggin' insane! Since we're almost done here, I think, let's bust out the most energy-wasting attack in the game on a small unit. Actually. He only has one more strike, never mind. Save that for when we attack the boss lady, since I want to use the open get combo at some point. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, come on, you didn't go out the attack. Never mind, there it is. Stoner Sunshine! Boom! Seriously, don't mess with the friggin' Shingetter. Kind of figured he would survive. Just for the all attacks damage decrease. Everyone's getting levels. And that's the end of our turn. Kinda figured. That attack has better accuracy. Yeah, we'll go with this. And he gets the boot, and... ow. Hopefully the boss doesn't go after Shingetter. Probably should guard with him, if she does. There's a reason why it's got that giant friggin' tomahawk. Goodbye. Oh, it's going after EVA Unit 1, huh? Big mistake. Oh my gosh, we can actually use that attack next turn. And Ray didn't even bother jumping in because AT Field stopped it. Ray is a ridiculously good support character because she has support defend and the AT Field. Support defend, well, as I mentioned before, is basically you jump in and take a hit for someone else. And, well, they also get the same effect as if they selected guard for their reaction. Okay, lady. My turn. First strike. Oh, there we go. Now we can guts up. Here we go. Time for the open get. This is one of my favorite attack combos. Oh, really, dude? Unfortunately, you can only do this attack once before it has to be reloaded, but it's an awesome one. Oh yeah, she's so dead.
私も同じです。
Because, yeah, Shingetter is 3 jets combining to turn into Shingetter, and they, depending on the combination, determines what form they take. So with this attack, they basically all perform their big attack while constantly swapping between each other, so it's pretty glorious. Yeah, Getter 3! AKA the one with the huge ass. Very nice. Victory! And I think I kind of fed Ryoma there a little bit. Can't help it, I like the guy, he's awesome. And they give their usual, well, you might beat me now, but we'll see next time! That's here. No matter, even though the Earth's defenses are in pretty sorry shape, it's the job of folks like Z-Blue to put things back to rights. And in the process, maybe let Hibiki have the showdown he's been wanting / dreading with the true angel of his nightmares. That was kind of a thing from the previous game. Basically, his father was killed by something horrible he calls the angel of his nightmares. And then, like, one of his eyes turns really red and weird and stuff. Anyway, with the Earth's last line of defense is broken, King of Chrono... Oh, wait, we aren't there yet. And yeah, this is talking about him having a showdown. And yeah, here we go. With the Earth's last line of defense is broken, King of Chrono figures his organization's whole reason to exist has just ended in calamity, along with the history of mankind in general. Wait, what? Okay, and for some reason this guy just pasted in another part of it. Wait, what? Okay, well, whatever. But even he figures that utter despair can be averted. Don't know why there was that weird little bit in the translation, but whatever. So, did someone order a bunch of scrolling text? Well, here's the summary on what may be the most ham-handed segues in SRW history, apparently. The side reels have a lot of firepower amassed on the green earth, and after 2 months... Well, wait, we haven't actually started it. Never mind. And we still can't actually do anything here yet. Should probably actually save. Then again, we haven't actually started Chapter 1, so... Save complete! Yay! I'm not entirely certain what the yes or no there... Oh wait, it's probably a do you want to quit or not thing. What do we have here? Oh, this, yeah, options menus. Oh, and this is for like downloading stuff, downloadable content kind of stuff. So yeah, here comes the bunch of scrolling text. So the side reels have a lot of firepower mass on the green earth, and after 2 months of fighting, the earth is about 3/4 subjugated. Ongoing resistance to the so-called Gaia Kingdom is not going well, especially since the Emperor in question, Australis by name, is in fact the leader of the entire side reel shebang. Well then. So yeah, here's them getting their asses kicked. As you may have read about in Z3.2... Oh, that's Rengoku, which was kind of like a mid-quill game that was really, really short, and I did not get. The side reel's hobby is constructing identically named terminal bases along ley lines. In this case, all the dimensional energy is being concentrated in somewhere called Wrath Babylon, because of course. Though for what purpose, none can say. Certainly the side reel's forces aren't going easy on those they conquer, subjugating them to sorting and concentration camps strongly reminiscent of the Nazis, of course, because why not? Even those who are granted citizenship are rumored to be sent off for hard labor. Unless, of course, folks like Hibiki and Suzune are on the scene, aka... Oh, that must be Australis. He certainly has the most interesting headgear there. And this is probably the whole bit about the... Yeah. The side reels building up their ley line generators, what have you. And things being crap for generally about everybody. And now we have generic citizens, I'm guessing, although, I don't know, the guy's earrings up top there makes me think he could be a character of some kind. And apparently he just got the crap kicked out of him. Oh, yep. Unless, of course, folks like Kodama... Oh, wait, that's what this guy named Hibiki for whatever reason. Anyway, Hibiki and Suzune are on the scene. Today, they've infiltrated the crowd as advanced recon for a larger liberation force, but just the sight of the swaggering royal forces caused them to jump the gun a bit. The local constable sends out drones to kill all the civilians upon the first report of trouble, and it's up to our pair to hold the fort until the other Z-Blue folks deploy. Or Bahamut, as I named him. Despite the dire maintenance situation, AG has been keeping the Genion in great working order, and none of the side reels are prepared for an Earth mech that can appear out of nowhere. Hibiki intended to buy the townspeople enough time to get to safety, which Kalinin from Full Metal Panic is leading the effort, while not getting too bogged down in combat. He's got plans for later on. Ah yeah, there's our enemies. Don't recognize some of those characters, although they're probably from later in Full Metal Panic. And there's the summoning sequence for the Genion, which, well, he basically summons up like that whenever he wants to ride it. He's got it in his own little pocket dimension. So, let's see, we just saw our first, what is known as an SR point, which is basically just really tough mission requirements. So for here, it's defeat all enemies in 3 turns. Honestly, it's not that bad. Let's see here, Suzune has, oh, she's got a tune and trust, so if we get hurt, she can heal us up, basically. Hibiki starts with, he also has a tune, which basically casts strike on any unit I want, so that's very handy. He's also got focus, which, well, increases your accuracy and dodge rates by 30%. It's very, very handy and will probably be spammed throughout the entire game because focus is good. And he has the plus version. Plus basically means that it works on him and his partner if he has one. Obviously we don't have a partner right now, so that point is kind of moot, but still, it's very nice. And finally, he's got Alert, which was 1 free auto dodge. Now let's just jump in there and start messing some stuff up. So I guess they've repainted all their little droney things. And the Genion says no. So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies to go through. This is going to require quite a bit of counter damage to get the SR point for. Since when it says 3 turns to accomplish it, it actually means both 3 turns including both the enemy's attacks. So we can still get it if we get the counter kill on the enemy's turns. Oh, apparently they decided to bust out the big guns here. Okay, geez, how much robot static do we need? I actually did click through that too fast to see that. And oh hey, nice, Hibiki got a level. Everything got a boost except for defense for some reason. Then again, he is a real pilot, So, reals tend to not get that much defense. Like I said before, they are mainly focused on dodging attacks. And more butt lasers. Easily dodged, and he gets finished off with my weakest attack. Okay, you want to play. Oh, and he's already busting out the big moves. I do actually want to try to show off the Genion's ultimate attack at some point. You gotta make sure you have the twinkle in there. Ooh, almost a one-hit kill. Nice. So, our first priority is to make sure we get up in the middle of everything. Also tell us how to focus again. Oh dang, I forgot that range on that move was only 1 to 2. Yeah, neither of those have been attacked. I'm hoping to counter-kill these 3 guys. Well, and possibly counter-kill whichever one is left over at the end of this. At the end of this attack. Then again, who knows? We might be able to just crit and kill in one go. No, never mind. Heat knife's too weak. Now he's busting out the heat knife on the non-weakened one. Though it's kind of funny how this game is kind of like Fire Emblem in that the player can actually do just as much damage on the enemy's turn as on theirs. And we're probably just going to be finishing these guys off with the Vulcans. Yeah, if it's the Vulcans. Such indignity being shot down by Vulcans. Very nice. These are all probably going to get shut down by the Vulcans, so yeah, we can just skip that. Good lord, it's like they're trying to give Hibiki a whole bunch of free levels. I mean, these things are actually worth pretty good XP. It's always 500 XP to the next level, and these guys are giving out over 200. And dead. Oh hey, we can enter Guy mode! Holy crap! Guy mode is basically our robot super mode. It transforms, it looks pretty badass, but you can only use it when you're at 140 will or higher. It used to be that you could only use Guy mode for 1 turn, so you better make sure your 1 shot landed. And good lord, look at the damage on some of these attacks. But, well, since he got the Sphere of the Warring Twins, well, he can just do it whenever he wants. Well, and hold it for as long as he wants. Yeah, so here's his ultimate attack. First he snaps, causing the enemy to explode. And then he just unloads a whole bunch of jujitsu on this poor fool. And yes, it is supposed to be jujitsu that is his combat style. And then he just slams him into the planet and... Okay then. And gotta have the badass pose with the robot not looking at the explosion. I'm surprised I didn't take out half the city. And we got our skill point and 10 grand in money for it. So, Hibiki's plan involves the main occupation fort, heavy on drones once again, and a rendezvous with Z-Blue. They mean to... well, yeah, here comes Z-Blue. They mean to smite the drone armies and bug out before any of the enemy's big guns can arrive. Just the message that someone still got the will to resist is what they intend to send today. As combat continues... Anyway, excuse me. As the combat continues, we're reminded that a lot of non-combatants got lost in the shuffle of the sidereal invasion, including all the singers and princess types, of course. And the next part we probably won't be bringing up until later. I'm totally certain who those guys were. Oh, let me guess. Yep. Oh, damn it. Damn it, boss. There's something I kind of forgot to mention when it comes to pairing units. You kind of want to watch your movement types. Where is the movement type of... oh, dang it, where is it? Trying to find the move stat so I can try to explain this a bit better. Oh wait, there it is. I'm an idiot. Well, you might see all those lists of symbols and A's under the HP and energy meter. That's our terrain modifiers, basically how good we are on certain terrain. And, well, we're A's straight across the board, so the Genyon is pretty good, especially in Guy mode. Under that is our movement speed of 7. And just under that is our movement types. Basically how someone can possibly get around. Genyon Guy can fly and move on the ground. However, as you might notice with Boss Barat, there's a symbol missing there. That means that it's a ground-only mech. Well, obviously, I mean, does this thing look like it can fly? Probably not. So, because we are paired up with a non-flying robot, well, we kind of have issues. And what is he doing back in this thing? Oh, come on, Umbra. Where's your new Gundam? Oh, and of course, Cats. Oh, no, wait, that's Hathaway. Never mind. Oh, those Cats. And Hathaway is fighting a crappy Jigen. We got anybody else new with us? Oh, here's Clouseau. He's another part of Full Metal Panic. He's from the second chapter. And Mao's back? She was the commander of her unit. Well, I guess... I can't remember. Did Clouseau actually outrank her? I can't remember. But yeah, this is Mao. She has a friggin' all attack that involves shooting a giant rocket launcher at enemies. It's pretty cool. Clouseau actually has a much better mech than her when it comes to straight up damage. Although both of their assist attacks kind of suck. Admittedly, I didn't use Clouseau very much. He also has his own command aura. Now let's see, is that... Yep, that's a Gundam Mark II with Emma. Emma's kind of middle of the road, honestly. Once you get better units, you usually stop using Emma. And, hey, Fa's hanging out with Emma? That's actually kind of weird. Who's hanging with Camille? Oh, Four's here! Oh, I guess I did actually save her in the previous game, so I guess it makes sense for her to show up again. And she's got the Biolon Custom, which was actually a secret unit you could get in Z3. And she's a level 4 Cyber new type, which was like new types, except they were made through other stuff. And we got a couple more Macross Frontier characters. This guy, right, the blonde dude here, he's actually the team sniper. In his transform state, he has a really nice snipe attack. Over here we got Ozma, who is the commander of the, well, this flight of guys. And ooh, she's actually a really good unit. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. But she has a really nice assist attack here. And she also gets a lot of really nice support abilities. Like, the second one right there, that's probably the best spirit in the game. It's Excel. It increases your movement rate by 3. So, yeah, you want to try and spread Excels to, like, everybody on your teams. Speaking of which, how many Excels do we have to cast? Oh, yeah, that's right. Ozma has it too, so I don't know why they're paired up like that. Going to our focuses. Wait, I'm trying to... Why doesn't it list their... there should be a number saying which unit they're in. It's kind of weird that it doesn't. Now, well, everyone, I do believe we can use the heading of units, gets their focus up. Now let's go in. Oh, good lord. Wait, what? Oh, there's cats! And he's in that crappy mech. Crap. Admittedly, it's better than his old starting mech, but still. That unit really isn't that good. No wonder he has a chance of actually getting hit. So we should go with center formation so Cats doesn't take a counterattack. Although while Cats is usually a fairly lackluster pilot, he makes up for it as a support spirit caster because he has one of the best in the friggin' game. At least I hope he still has it. He had it in Z3. Oh, nice. And move everything up that we can. And that's the effect Excel can have. Seriously, it is very, very good. Oh, that's the one he can hit. Oh yeah, that's right. And she can't get off invincible, but she should be fine. Although, hell, we can always just go for center attack. Not have to worry about it. So yeah, Hiroshima turns into basically a giant mobile arms platform. With like cannons and crap. And Ozma basically pilots the same ship that Alta does. Which makes him a pretty good unit. Although admittedly I tend to stop using him after a certain point in the game. Just so that I have a bit more variety in my units, and I already have Alto, and he gets plenty of upgrades, etc. as he's the main character of his anime, so yeah. Poor Ozma tends to get put on the sidelines. I mean, heck, I usually, my last run through, I used Alto, Luca, and what's her name? I can't remember. Oh, once again, I can't remember her name. The lady in the giant cannon mech were the three frontier units I was using. Well, along with the quarter, of course, but it's a friggin' giant battleship. Let me guess, he's still paired up with, yep, with Sayaka. Oh, accelerate, I love you so. Is it just me, or has his loadout changed quite a bit? Cause especially since he hasn't gotten the biosensor up yet. Well, apparently this attack can't actually be used at immediately close range. It's so weird having Force still alive alongside Fa. I guess for those of you who don't know about Gundam Zeta, basically, Thor dies and was kind of Camille's girlfriend, but so was Fa, and well, okay, that's a different attack. He busted out the giant bayonet on his laser gun. Very nice. Poor Sosuke being left in the dust, although... Good lord, that knife throw attack of his. Goodbye. Very nice. Wait. Can he hit? Holy crap! Oh yeah, I should be saying that all of the Full Metal Panic units have a very wonderful starting ability. Well, it's not so much a starting ability, it's a mech ability. Basically, at the very beginning of every fight, they start off with a whole bunch of spirits. They get Alert. Sarah, what is the name of the other one? I think it's Alert, Strike. It's not Excel. Basically, it makes all of their moves post-movement instead of like. I mean, the attack we just used, as you might notice, does not have a P anymore. That's because of the effect of that spirit ability. And that's it for our turn. I guess it's for the best that Hibiki is hanging back right now. Oh, bitch, you think you can take friggin' Amuro Ray even in his very crappy Rigas? But he's still Amuro friggin' Ray. Oh, seriously, where do you stash the new Gundam and why isn't he using it here? Somehow that hit both of them, don't ask me. Well, looks like these guys are kind of screwed. Don't know why they're bothered to attack when they're just gonna die. I can't wait till I can actually put in some upgrades so I don't have to worry about base stats being all the thing that's determining everything. Although admittedly, on the hardest difficulty of the game, you're not allowed to upgrade. Thankfully, we're not playing on that difficulty. Ah, you want a piece of him, huh? Well, I guess you might as well just bust out that move, which I think is just his beam saber. Interesting looking mech we got here. And miss. Interesting looking mech you got there. Good job, Camille. There's a reason why I like you. And this guy's going off after Ozma. Should also be noted that Cannon Ship Lady has support defense. Good lord, I really need to figure out what her name is. Admittedly, I'm not the biggest connoisseur of the Macross franchise, so yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm having trouble trying to figure out who she is. Maybe Macross is awesome and all that, but I haven't seen Frontier, so. Holy crap, their turn isn't done yet. And he still needs more will to bust that move out, apparently. I think this is his Gatling gun attack. I just love those kind of attacks where they just charge at him and my characters just go out of the way and they just go zip on past. And I was wrong, it was the bazooka. I know he's got a Gatling gun attack. I have a hunch that unique looking one is probably our boss. And dang it, Hibiki is low on energy. And does not have that many good options for his attacks also. Does he have enough? Yes, he can finally focus again. He couldn't last turn because he was out of SP. Then again, we are in Guy mode. I forgot to mention that boss has a two sub pilots hanging out with him in his match. Okay then, very nice. Those pair are set up to be taken down. Oh, crap, that's right. With the Rigas, you actually can't transform it back and forth like the other mechs. You actually just, well, how do I put it? It's purging its armor, that's the way to put it. It's purging all of its flight parts to turn into its mobile suit form. And once you purge parts, you can't just take them back. Which actually, interestingly enough, makes it have a sort of second life, as it were. Because basically, if it actually gets shot down, then it just purges its flight parts, turns into its other form, and it's just like nothing ever happened to it. It's very nice that way. As I recall, I actually ended up putting Fa in it for most of a Z3 and had her be Camille's backup. Because she is a pretty good spirit battery. Oh, hey, we have a new cut-in for Otto. And he missed. One of them. Aha! We can actually attack with the quarter. You probably strike up, I suppose. There we go. Pretty sure this will kill it. Now let's see our giant battlecruiser-sized robot attack. With a bunch of randomly piddly lasers coming out of its sides. These things are actually dropping some pretty good cash. Oops, that's the line command. There's transform. Let's transform his. Oh, he doesn't have the will to use his snipe attack, apparently. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about this is Mikhail, and this is Clan Clan. She's actually an alien. She is actually the size of her robot. It's actually more like power armor she's building here than anything else. And she's also a pretty decent support attack / spirit user. Since she has trust, she's good for, well, healing. It's always nice to have a few trust users all throughout your teams. And for some reason, someone that is a, you know, sniper apparently has very bad accuracy. Oh yeah, and he has the very first combo spirit command. This is Sense. Basically, it acts like Strike and Alert put together. It's nice. Also, I think him and Clan Clan are supposed to be dating. Again, I didn't really watch. Well then! That was some jiggle. I don't remember them being like that in Z3.1. But yeah, her support attack does have some good damage to it. And dead. And he does have hidden away. So let's have him slide over here. That way on his next turn he'll be able to, well, start sniping dudes, hopefully. You do need to get some more kills before that really becomes an option, I think. Oh, that's right. The best attack of the Mark II Gundam is a non-post movement attack. Go get him, Emma! Oh yeah, it's the Super Gundam's canon. Yeah, the Super Gundam was a thing. I don't think we actually get the parts for that in this game. Basically, it had a... I don't remember the exact name of it, but it was basically a support unit it hooked up with that gave it access to a whole bunch of extra firepower. It was cool. Admittedly, it wasn't that great comparatively to some of the other Gundams in that series, but it was still good. And crap. I was honestly expecting a kill there. But they didn't get hit on the counter, so... Hey, Clouseau's out and about. We can actually see what his best attack is, because I never actually saw that. As both him and Mal are going to get a kill here, I do believe. Well, there's Mao's. Now that's a knife. Did he just slap it in the crotch to blow it up? That's what it looked like to me. Then again, that kind of hilarity does sometimes happen with the differing size in some of the sprites. Oh yeah, that's right, he has the standard Macross map attack. Speaking of which, we can use his over here. Very nice. Now some targets just right for the picking. Oh, map attacks you so handy. Does he? That's right, I forgot about that. The second spirit down on his list there, the one that looks like a T with a little bit sticking out of it next to a... Well, I'm not sure how to describe that. That's the spirit for Invincible. Basically, it cuts all damage the unit would take by 1/8. And he has it in plus version. That is ridiculous on a real robot because it doesn't actually get used up until the unit gets hit. So you can just precast that at the start of a fight and not need to worry about him actually taking any hits for the rest of it. Yeah, I figured those two could take this. And dead. Very nice. Hey, Cat's just learned focus, which is good. He kind of needs that to survive. Because seriously, the kid's a bad pilot. We'll have him snipe with his ult over here. He'll probably be able to get the double kill next round. He has a pretty good shot to be able to shoot both of them at the same time there. And we'll let Mazinger get up and threaten get his own attack hit, and good lord. Okay, that's probably the Photon Laser. That's probably the good old Hand of Zeus. Okay, that's Breastfire. Which is this one? It's like, oh, we probably won't be able to figure out because Sayaka's gonna take the kill here. Very nice. Ooh, and Koji finally learned Invincible. It's standard fare for him to get that. He's also usually the first one to learn Valor, which is a very, 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 very nice ability. Yeah, these two can finish these guys off. Good night. And dead. And we managed to take out most of the enemy units already. So we got, I'm assuming, the enemy command ship and 2 other dudes to take care of. Hey, we get to see his ult attack now. Good job, cats. Make Daddy Hayato proud. Even though you're usually doomed by cannon. Because, yeah, he dies in his series. Very nice. Why do you guys... Ooh, that's probably why they went for Amuro. He did not have focus up, so Hathaway's kind of an easy target. But thankfully, we've got Hibiki on standby to support defend. And Hathaway dodges. That was a very odd moment to freeze frame on their game. Now he's going after Clouseau, and he's not really going to do that much damage to him. And his ult attack has 8 ammo. He's not going to run out of ammo on that thing anytime soon. And he also still has his alert, so there's no chance of him getting hit. Why do I like starting him with a cut-in of his face without his pilot suit on and then with? Good lord! Oh, NTD's up. So NTD is basically the Unicorn Gundam Super Mode. It lasts for 5 turns, and usually that's more than enough. Most maps don't last through like 6 or 7. Admittedly, there are exceptions to that, and he's a new type level 5 already? Holy crap. He must have gotten some real training in the off-season, and he also gets a whole bunch of new attacks. Mainly his attacks that require new type stuff to do. I think this one and this one are the 2 main attacks he gets. You know what? Focus up there, cats. And yeah, he doesn't have... Actually, I can show off this little feature. Basically, the little stars you see in the upper right-hand corner whenever we kill something, that lets us do a couple different things. And that's the tag commands here. First one is that if this unit kills something, it can go again. Very handy. Next is the next kill will drop double the pilot points. Also nice. This will make it drop double the Z chips, and this one will just give both pilots 25 SP. This one is also very nice. And this one is new. I'm not entirely certain what this one does. I am going to have to check that out sometime, aren't I? Anyway, so we're going to use that to restore his pilot points, and bam! Luck. Luck basically makes it so that when you kill something, it will drop double money. As you might notice, that wasn't actually in the list of effects there with what tag can do, so yeah. Oh, come on! Damn it, cats. Well, he just took off there. Starts off with the good old head Vulcans and then just shooting the crap out of them. Of course, he throws the shield away and then busts out the little beam saber to finish him off. And he just stabs the guy with both of them. And then he busts out the double arm beam sabers and just kills the dude. Yeah, and TD's pretty strong. Now let's see, who else do we want to feed some kills to? And I don't think I brought this up before, but kills are actually very, very important in this game. If a character reaches 80 total, they become an ace. Now, an ace has two different things. One, if you're an ace, you start the next fight in, well, with +5 will at the start, which again locks many of the skills you can use, so it's a handy thing to have. And two, everybody has a unique effect. Like in the previous game, Sosuke's ace bonus basically just gave him +10 to all stats. Doesn't sound like much, but trust me, it's very, very nice, especially on a New Game Plus. That crap can turn crazy very quickly. So yeah, you want to ace as many of your favorites as possible. And honestly, Cat's up here is actually one of the guys I would like to ace, but I probably won't be able to, because his ace bonus is glorious. His ace bonus cuts the SP cost for Confuse, which is the best friggin' spirit skill in the game. Because Confuse has enemy accuracy for 1 turn, and I mean everybody's. So yeah, it's good. It's very, very, very good. So, let's see. Koji hasn't gotten much love. Let's show off one of his one of his big energy waster skills. Gotta cast a strike first, though. Oh, yeah, and he also has a map attack. These are special attacks that can actually hit, well, that many spaces on a map. So yeah, maps are usually very, very nice. Well, actually, we've already shown off maps now that I think about it with Macross boys. But they are one of the very few exceptions that, well, are allowed to use it post-movement. Most of them are not. So they usually require quite a bit of planning to use. Koji says go away now. Kyabu! So there we go. 2 more kills for Koji and brings him up to 11 and gets him another level. Very nice. Now let's see. We gotta kill this guy up here. I think Luca also has a very nice, well, the guy paired up with Alto here has a nice one that reduces all of his spirit costs by like 5, I think. And he also does have Confuse. But honestly, that's not, and well, I guess you could call it more situationally useful. Since, well, I mean, obviously that would bring like his focus cost down to like 15, which is a lot cheaper. Now let's see, how do I want to finish this off? Oops, don't want you, Landon. I think, yep, he has Snipe. Basically, it adds 2 to the range of every attack he has. I don't think he'll actually finish this guy off with this, but it'll set him up for someone else to kill him. Congratulations, Mikhail. You did way more damage than I thought you would. Holy crap. Attack crit. Oh well, I guess he earned that. Oh, and hey, we got a first part from that. I think that's either a cartridge or a propellant tank, which is a consumable item that restores either all the ammo of a unit or all of the energy of a unit. So, with all the enemies in the area shot down, an enemy battleship pulls into view. There it is. At its controls is Dabalarn, I'm guessing him, who introduces himself as the right-hand man of Royal Military Commander Strauss. He sounds vaguely impressed with what he's seen from Z-Blue, but informs them that there's no way they can win. Maybe not now, maybe not like this, but one day. As Z-Blue wisely retreats, Dabalarn can only hope that Z-Blue will provide some entertainment for him. Probably whoever the Blood Knight of the enemy group is. As the teams are desperately trying to catch their breath, Tessa comes over with some good news. Someone's figured out a bit about these ley line thingamajiggers. They seem to be a novel form of energy transmission, probably powered by dimensional energy being stolen from the Earth. Translation: they're just like the zones from some of the previous games, and probably present the same threat to the Earth if one of the collectors were to run amok. And even if things proceed normally, the side reels aren't likely to leave until they've drained the Earth of all its dimensional energy and left it a husk. Come to think of it, they're probably doing the same to that green Earth also. Why the side reels want the dimensional energy is unknown, as is the amount of it this Earth's got left. This leaves the team a relatively simple set of options: sit around and wait for death, or take the fight to the enemy at their capital. Given how badly beat up the team's arsenal is, not to mention their psyche, that's a very tall order. Too tall in fact, which is why the commanders want the team to return to Japan first to get their heads right. That'll mean a return to student life or some semblance thereof, since Japan hasn't yet fallen to the royals. Still, one has to wonder how long any sort of respite can last. And they're probably still on Super Series Tokyo. Should also be stated that the glasses lady is basically Hibiki's it was like she was either assistant teacher or a student teacher at Hibiki School. And we've unlocked things in the D-Trader now. Now, well, we can also see our top scorers now, which is currently Hibiki, Alto, and Amuro. And we also have options. So here, oh yeah, this option lets us swap units around. So here we go. This is the one that, well, lets you set up who's participating in the next fight. And really, holy crap, how many units do we get if there's 60 possible pairings? Anyway. Let's see. I don't know why they always default everything to the bottom down here. And it looks like Sosuke, Hibiki, and Mao and Kurtz are going to be force deployed pairs right in the next fight. Oops. First, let's get everything. Good boy, that's going to get annoying, isn't it? Let's get everything set up. Do I want? No, I probably don't want that. Emma's unit actually is a flying unit and matches with Boss Barad. And something else that I didn't really bring up is that certain enemies have not certain enemies, certain allies have like repair kits and resupply units. Sayaka here has a repair kit shown by the wrench. So that means if I sit her out in front, she's able to, well, basically heal our units, which is nice. And it also has a secondary effect. She also grants her unit HP regeneration, and paired with something like Mazinger, ooh my. The Boss Barad also has a supply part, which basically refills a unit's energy and ammo, but at the cost of lowering their will. And it also gives 10%, I think, energy regeneration with the unit it's paired with. So they tend to be, so guys like him are tend to be paired up with, well, with, why is my brain blanking so much all of a sudden? With high energy cost units, which honestly would probably make him a good match for Koji, but I tend to like, favor Sayaka, because she's flying so they can have better mobility. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, that's right. She does. She has a resupply unit, too, which is one of the reasons I loved using her so much. Actually. And with no loss in mobility, too. Nice. And why do we have this empty unit? I guess it has a decent assist attack. But its mobility is pretty bad at 100, although it has some decent armor at 1700, which is worse than hers, I guess, because Yeah, like the dragon here has 10 more mobility, but 500 less armor. Probably, yeah, it's also slow and doesn't fly. So I don't want Ozma paired up with her. And yeah, we have another repair unit here. There we go! Yeah, the Methus is another Transformer. And it's a lot better in its alternate form, in my opinion, because for one, it's more mobile, and for two, it flies. Wait, what? The Zeta doesn't fly? I could have sworn it did. Huh. Okay, then. Let's see, what is for... Oh, she has XL too! Ooh, that would make her a really nice pairing for someone else. I guess that's one of the reasons why she was set up with him. Of course, that means they can't fly anymore. Ooh, he doesn't fly. And good lord, the Macross units have insane movement. I probably really can't do a perfect setup of this. Oh wait, that's right. This one transforms too. There we go. No wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, usually I keep this in transform state because, again, flying and all that fun stuff. A speedy unit with him. I guess we can put those two together. Okay, so we kind of have our group set up. Now this is where we do our skill setups. Well, and where we buy and, well, equip skills, basically. New to, right? And I just realized there's some new abilities here that I don't know the translation to. So give me a second while I look it up. So here, mecha upgrades, mecha abilities, pilot abilities. I do believe this is what I'm looking for. Come on, load, please hurry. Seriously, what is taking it so long? Son of a monkey. This ain't funny game. There we go. And these are all the unique ones. Here we go. So first one is, well, cover attack / support attack. It's had a few different names. That's the one where, well, you if the unit hasn't moved and, well, someone is attacking while next to it, then this character will also join into the attack. We saw Hibiki do this a few times before. It also increases the wingman's assist attack damage by 5%, I do believe, for each level you have of it. Next is attack again. This skill can be kind of broken, especially on replays, because if your skill is 20 or higher than your enemies, then you get to support attack with yourself. Yeah. It basically just lets any unit double attack whenever it wants, as long as its skill is high enough. So what you would do on a replay is, well, you can actually bump up a character's stats here. So you would just pump all you got into skill here until it's absolutely ridiculous and no enemy could possibly outskill you. And then you would slap this on and go nuts. So here next, this is the support attack skill. When performing a supported cover attack, the attack will always do a critical, and unfortunately does not work with attack again. It used to, but it doesn't anymore. Probably because it was kind of broken if you could always guarantee a critical on that, and that was kind of hilarious. Next is support defense. You can perform a support defend for an adjacent unit or team, and you can use it as it can be done as many times as you've got skill levels for it. Again, handy for some of the tankier units, not so much for a real robot. Put that on something like Mazinger or Get a Robo, not the Zeta Gundam. Next is SP up. Basically, for each level of this, 5 more SP. This is great on your SP batteries, but for everybody else, it's kind of iffy. Next, we have Resolve, which, when the battle starts, your will starts at 10. So, yeah, that can be nice. Next is Battle Spirit. Gain plus 3 will every turn. Again, can be very nice. But honestly, now that I think about it, its usefulness varies depending upon how long the battle is going to be. And like I said before, most fights end before like turn 10-ish. So yeah, its usefulness is kind of iffy at times. Next are the Will Plus abilities. These basically increase your will when certain events happen. This one is Will Plus Evasion. You want all your reels with this. That will help their will just go into the stratosphere. So trust me, you want this on like the Zetas, Hibiki's unit, etc. and so forth. Next is Will Plus Hit. So if you hit an enemy, you get more will. This is good on like sniper type units like Mikhail because usually they don't actually get into close combat so that they have to dodge. So yeah, they tend to like that. Next is Will Plus Damage. If you get hit by an enemy attack, will increases by 1. This is kind of like the Super Robot version of Will Plus Evasion. And next is Will Plus Destruction. When an ally takes down an enemy team, will increases by 1. This can be nice. I mean, you're going to be killing units all over the place. So sometimes this can't... that will... Well, let me rephrase. Usually whenever you kill something, it always gives everybody another a point of will. This just doubles the effect, so... yeah, not bad. Then we've got Will Limit Break. This increases your will limit from 150 to 170. You want this on all your main attackers, because that plus 20 will is very, very good. Because basically for each point of will you have, it's a 1% boost to your attack and defense. So yeah, 20% more boost to your attack and defense is a good thing. Next we have Prevail. I talked about this a little bit before, although I guess it's called Potential in this one. As your HP decreases, your hit, evade, and critical hit rates increase and defense is also increased. And, well, the effects are better the higher level you have it, up to level 9. At level 1, it's almost worthless, I'd say, because it's, well, it only really activates when you're like 10% HP, and it only gives a slight like 5% boost. Not nearly enough to be worth that low on HP. At level 9, though, things start to get nasty. And of course, they love to give bosses this skill. Next is Counter. Basically, when well, Camille already has level 5 into this. So basically, whenever he gets attacked, he has a chance to go first before the enemy hits him. It's, well, I guess it's okay, but honestly, I never relied on it before, so... I probably won't take away Camille's counter, but I probably won't be adding to it. Next is Energy Save and Bullet Save. Energy Save reduces energy consumption from all weapon attacks by 80%. So yeah, that's nice. Especially on someone like Hibiki, or, well, he would probably like it too. Next is Bullet Save, which increases all the ammo you have by 50%. And that's better for units like Sosuke, who, well, his weapons are pretty much all bullet-based, so yeah. Next is Predict. At 130 will or more, final hit, evade, and crit rates are increased by 10%. It's good. Stick it on all your reels. Learn it, love it, it's good. This is what you stick on your super robots, though. It's called Guard. Reduces all damage by 20% when you're at 130 will or more, so yeah, that's good. Next is Multi-Target. When you target a pair of enemies with an all attack, It changes the damage penalty from 25% to 10%. Again, really nice if you're specifically using a unit for all attacks, which some characters you would. Under that is ignore size difference, which I mentioned before, but basically it ignores the damage penalty incurred by size differences. I think it also ignores the accuracy penalties from size differences as well? Well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just reading this off of my cheat sheet, as it were. Next is spiritual resistance. This basically makes status effects not, affect your unit. Honestly, I don't think I've ever really put this on anybody. I mean, it was nice when someone had it, but I don't think I ever really worried about making sure people had this before certain fights in the last game. Next is hit and away. This is God for all of your sniper units. Basically, if you can move after attacking. And since most sniping attacks that have really good range don't allow post movement, yeah, you kind of want that. Next is dash. Units' movement is increased by 1, and at 130 will or more, movement is increased to +2. This can be good as well, although as I recall, I didn't use it that much. I think I mainly slapped that on support units that I had bought all the SP ups I wanted on them. Because, well, before I move on, the movement rate of your units is basically the average of the two guys. So, like, Bosparad has a movement of 6, while, let's just say he pairs up with someone with a movement of 8. Together, they would have a movement of 7. So, you need to increase the movement rate by 2 in order for it to, one might actually make the effect, but with 2, it will definitely increase the unit's movement space by 1. So it can be good to have your support units with that, just to give them a bit more mobility. Next is repair skill. Basically, if your unit has a repair unit, slap this on them, and they will heal by 50% more. And it also increases its range by +1. Next is resupply skill. Resupply command can be used after moving. Yeah, that can be very useful since you don't need to worry about starting your turn using your supply unit. Or if you make a mistake and go, oh crap, I forgot to resupply, you can still move after him and use it. Next is parts supply. Consumable parts can be used on own team or on a member of an adjacent team. Which is nice, I guess, if you're using consumable items. I never really did, but whatever. If you want to use a repair kit on another unit, you gotta have this on, so yeah. And finally, this is another ability that was introduced in the last Super Robot War game, Z3.1. It's called Half Cut. If the unit is hit with an attack with 30% or less chance of hitting, the damage is cut by 50%. Very, very nice for your real robots who get tagged with an unlucky hit. So yeah, that's also a nice one to stick on all your reels. Now we get to some of the new ones. Positioning. Increases positioning bonus by 5% when the skill's user is involved. Damage bonus is increased by 0, 5, 5, 10% to 5, 10, 10, 15% from having 1, 2, 3, 4 units surrounding an enemy. So, that could be handy. So, basically what it's saying is just by having a unit with this skill on right next to an enemy, it increases everyone's damage to that by 5%. And it bumps up all the other bonuses by 5% too for each amount of enemy unit you put around it. I guess that could be situationally usable. I'm trying to think of which kind of units I would put it on. Admittedly, I probably have to wait until I actually have like spare PP, because everybody has skills they really want right away. Next is single attack. All attacks on a single unit deal 10% more damage. Not bad. I guess you could also stick this on any unit that prioritizes all attacks, I suppose. Next, defensive bonuses from terrain effects are doubled. Questionably useful, because honestly that's one thing that, I mean, there's times where I try to take advantage of it, but the issue with terrain bonus effects is that you have to be landed in order to use them, or well, your unit always is on the ground. So a lot of the flying units won't really take effect of that. Admittedly, there is bonus terrain in space at times. Don't ask me how that works. But I guess that could possibly be useful, since there are some nice terrain bonuses out there. Usually it gives at least like a 10% boost to both evasion and defense, so that would double it to 20%, which is not an insignificant number. And lastly, if you end turn without the user moving or attacking, aka take no actions at all, the Awaken and Accelerate spirits will be cast on the user's team on the next player phase, and the user will gain 5 SP. Oh my! That could be very, very useful. Well, I should probably explain what I mean by casting Awaken and Accelerate. Awaken gives that unit 2 turns, flat out. And Accelerate increases your movement by +3. So basically, it's kind of like you're not exactly wasting your turn if you have a unit just sit out around. That could actually be fairly useful. Anyway, we should actually get to equipping some skills. With most real pilots, I aim to get them will plus evasion ASAP. And then usually whatever will help them stay in a fight longer, like energy save, and then I go for increased will limit. So let's give him E-save, since that seems to be where his main damage attacks come from. And I don't know why she starts with guard, but admittedly she probably needs it, and she already has dash. Huh. Although in all honesty, Fa is more of a SP battery, so she doesn't really need a whole lot of bonus effects. And she has support defend, level 3, holy crap. I would probably have to put her into a more tanky unit if she actually wanted to keep using that. Anyway, let's give her some SP up, since again, that's what I normally give her. Let's see, she doesn't have evasion. She can use evasion too. He has will plus on hit. I guess he could probably use that. Honestly, he's more of a support attacker. But that's not to say will increases on your supports are not a good thing. There isn't a whole lot of stuff you can actually get at the moment. But anyway, let's actually get him started on SP ups, because again, he's a glorious SP tank. And apparently, oh, he starts with single attack. And he also has attack again right off the bat. So yeah, Almaro can be very, very dangerous. See here, will dodge. I guess will dodge. I'm not entirely certain. I probably won't be really using Hathaway. Another will dodge. Ah, yes. You want hidden away, and you don't have the PP for it. Will dodge. Oh yeah, he has Battle Spirit. And I think he also has a unique skill that I'll probably have to actually look up to see what that does. There's also a whole bunch of enemy-only skills that are pretty nasty. Like, there's a whole bunch of enemies that just straight up get double or even worse, triple turns. Oh yeah. You really want to watch out for those guys. They also have their own forms of, like, new types and stuff like that. Heck, there's one called Genius that just flat out raises hit, evade, and crit rates by 20%. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. And there's also another one called Pressure. When the opponent's skill status is lower than yours, increase your damage dealt and lower the damage taken. So, being of low skill can be nasty against those bosses. Now let's see. Alta, what's your unique skill? Because I don't recognize that one. Oh, no, wait. That's not a unique skill. That's... Which one is that? That's not... Oh, he has dash! Okay, I'm fine with him having dash. I guess Fa... Oh, wait. Foz is not dash. Fa has... Yeah, she has the repair ability. Okay, Mikhail. You won't will up on hit since you're a sniper. And will on dodge since he's very dodgy. Oh yeah, Ozma also has attack again. Beware. He also has Commander level 2. Ain't that nice? Oh yeah, she has Resolve, that's what it's called. Plus 10 will at start. So she has support attack and support defend, along with will plus on hit, which fits with her. She's more of a tank than a dodgy unit. All of her attacks are also bullet based, but I don't remember her ever really running out. So let's see. Kind of want to give her guard because again she doesn't really dodge all that much. But she also wants some SP ups because again she's an SP battery with Excel, which is glorious. And he also wants hidden away, damn it. Koji! See, he's already got Battle Spirit for raising his, well, each turn. He's also already got Guard, which is very, very good for his unit. And Prevail level 6. Actually, let's just give him straight up Break Will Limit. Admittedly, Energy Save would be a really good thing to give him, but this will just make Mazinger even more tanky and do even more damage, which is what I really want him to do. And she has... what is this ability? Trying to remember. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. I do... oh, it's Part Supply. Honestly, that's a skill that we can ditch. Not that she's really an attacker or anything. She's mainly an SP battery for Koji, but she should get guard as well, since odds are she's gonna take hits. I'm sorry. So he has the single attack. I get. Oh no, wait, he doesn't have any all attacks. And oh yeah, that's also for all attacks. What are his skills? Alright, let's see here. He's got good luck, apparently. Although that doesn't look the same as good luck that I'm on here. Which increases the funds he kills by... units he kills by 20%. Nice. Not exactly necessary, but again, nice. He also has survivability. That's the final one. At 130 will or more, while above 25% HP, the pilot can survive a hit that would destroy their unit with 10 HP remaining. This can only be activated once per map. Not a bad one. Actually, it looks like there's a whole bunch of new, unique abilities. Oh, no, wait, he doesn't have good luck yet. Apparently he has Rebellious Heart at the moment. Why does he get good luck? I don't know. When the opponent's skill stat is higher than the pilot's, they deal 10% more damage and take 10% less damage. Hit and evade rates are also increased by 10%. So I guess that means if you if the unit is unskilled against the opponent, they can dodge better. And hit a bit better and take a little less damage. Sosuke does not have will plus dodge. There's just Mao. Not sure why she has will up on hit. So, does he have... yeah, he already has hit and away, which is what he wants, along with will up on hit. Oh, finally we get to Hibiki, and he can get his will plus on dodge. Let's see, he's also has support attack and chain attack. So, yeah, he's got some pretty good support abilities, along with support defend. That's actually not that bad for his unit because he has, what's the word I'm looking for? He has a barrier on his unit, and if damage is below a certain threshold, it blocks all damage. So between that and the guard of the support defend, it can actually activate pretty well. He also has Spirit Guard, which might get tossed in the dumpster at some point, but we're out of PP now. So a lot of our units will be doing a bit better now, and oh, this is just a list of our pilots, so we can take a look at them. Status screen basically, and this is the same but for our mechs. And here is where we start the upgrades. I tend to always give everybody initially try to work on getting on my main units 2 blocks and the main things they need, 2 in energy, 2 in mobility, 2 in accuracy. Everybody wants accuracy, holy crap, and okay, I guess she might actually need some energy. Although, admittedly, I won't be using the Mark II that much. The Methus, unfortunately, might see quite a bit of time until I can get it into a... well, until I can get Fa into something better. And Sol Attack is a bit of an energy guzzler. And its attacks are all ammo-based. It doesn't need energy at all. Same goes with this thing, but I don't know if we'll be using it. With with capital ships and super robots, you instead want to get armor, accuracy, and HP rather than mobility. Honestly, reels aren't going to be getting hit that often. Well, at least they shouldn't. So the mobility and accuracy are their two main things they want. Guess I'll give her a little bit. Oh yeah, if you hit square, you can see them transform and see what their stats are. So yeah, mech form has 15 less mobility, but 350 more armor, along with different attacks. I also like how you can actually kind of make out the little pilot silhouette in the cockpit. Kind of nifty. As I recall, yeah, his assist is actually ammo-based. Actually, all of his stuff is ammo-based. Wait. Aw, damn it. I may have messed up there. Yeah, I messed up there. Crap. I'm an idiot. Once again, all of her stuff is actually ammo-based. She actually might enjoy some HP and armor upgrades. Honestly, accuracy upgrades are actually really, really good things to get, because some of the dodgier units will be very dodgy. That totally made sense when I said that, didn't it? So if you actually want to have a hope of actually landing your hits with some of your units, you best upgrade accuracy, because some of them will become nigh impossible to hit without, well, like, spirits to also back you up. And since the Genion is our main character unit, I do like to give it a bit more of a boost than the others. Because, I mean, it's supposed to be the main character's mech. It's gotta be a bit awesome. Should also be noted that, good lord, that's actually pretty inexpensive all the way up to rank 5. Holy crap. Only costs 5,000 an upgrade. Anyway, the most expensive upgrades you can make are to your weapons. As you can see, it costs 16,000 to upgrade weapons, one little box, blip, whatever. Which I just did there. And while it only costs 5,000 there. Oh, hey, we can actually see what both forms' stats are. Holy crap, those are basically super robot stats. And yet it still has the mobility of its smaller form. Yeah, guy mode is kind of crazy. Well, we actually have plenty of money, so... let's give some units a bit more of a boost. Oh yeah, and I don't think I brought this up before, but when you max out a unit's stats completely, then they unlock their, what's called the custom bonus, which basically is a unique thing that your unit can do, along with a bunch of other upgrades that you can pick from. It's stuff like being able to upgrade a unit's like terrain rankings to S for any one terrain, which, well, can be very, very good. Alright. Oh yeah, you can see the percentage of our mech's upgrades. How much would it cost to max out? Holy crap, we could actually max out the Genion already. Although, get the weapon upgrades involved, and that goes out the window. Nice, but I'm not trying to break everything right away. Oh yeah, and these are two, how do I put it, special things we got for playing in a New Game Plus. Actually, I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have my list of stuff, the parts and what they do. So, should probably open that up. So your Make Abilities part list. Here we go. So let's see. There's actually a whole ton of different parts. Heck, there's some for having transferred save data from all the way back from Super Robot Wars Z2. So here, like the one from Z2 Part 1 would be give a unit movement +1, attack power +200, range +1 for all weapons and songs that are not map or range 1. So yeah, that's a nice part. The one for Z2 Part 2 would give each turn the unit would regenerate 10% HP energy and 10 SP a turn. So yeah, that's nice. So for beating Jugoku, we got critical rate +30 and all the units' terrain and weapons ratings are raised to A. So it's kind of like, I'm trying to remember what the name of the crit rate increasing unit was. It was like a sniping kit or something like that. Oh, and yeah, that is definitely a repair kit. And this is a barrier. Oh my word, I know who I'm sticking that on. There's Mazinger. Basically, reduces all damage by 1,000. And it costs 5 energy a use. So he's going to need some kind of, well, either energy regeneration or, son of a bitch. Energy save. Hell, he probably needs both. So let's see, who do I want to slap that on to? Let's see here, all of the Macross guys have really high air but low everything else, but they generally only stay in the air, so it's not that big of a deal. Well, as I recall, where is he? Yeah, he has some bad ratings when it comes to like fighting guys in the air or underwater, so I like to give Sosuke one of the A adapters. Okay, so we've done our upgrades. Oh, this is our spirit list. Those are option menus. Oh, this lets us pick what form that his unit would start in, basically. Let's see, this has, well, definitely has a better post movement attack, that's for sure. It's still not that good of a unit. And again, this lets people trade out units for whatever they want, which I think will go with what we got for now. Oh yeah, and finally, there's the Z Trader. I mean, D Trader, whatever. Which is ran by little AG here. Can't remember what that stands for, and most of his conversations are, well, not really translated. I also need to open up his shop list. This is generally where we'll go to, well, buy special, well, how do I put this? He has really, really good parts, and he also sells, well, basic parts. Like this increases someone's movement range by 1. And this gives a unit plus 500 HP and plus 100 armor. And this is another repair kit. And this is one of his special items. Basically, as we play through the game and clear certain conditions, these will all start to unlock. Not entirely certain what they all do, because, well, we haven't really unlocked them yet. But, let's see, this is the first one. It's, oh, this is actually a really nice one that we can't really afford yet. Basically, damage plus 20% when Mill is at 130 plus. Yeah, that's nice. Unfortunately, we cannot buy it yet. So what does this do? Oh, I think this is selling. And this is what? This must be the Z crystal thing I see listed here. So what does this do? Z Crystal is a new system added in this game designed to give players extra benefits throughout the game. The players may opt to use Z chips acquired from enemies to upgrade their Z crystals through multiple grades of crystal refining and gain extra perks that remain with them permanently once bought. Details of each perk will be divided into the respective grades along with their cost. So, for the first one, all enemy units will have the Spirit Command scan auto-casted on them. This lets me look at everybody's stats right up from the get-go, basically. So here, the player starting a new game with a full link bonus, they are able to completely refine a Z Crystal through all 5 grades after the first stage after selling repair kit. Oh my. That would be pretty nuts, I guess. Grade 4 and Grade 5. Oh, no. Yeah, for the last 2 sections with multiple options, you can only choose 1 perk for each one, so you have to choose wisely because you can't take that back. Anyway, so with this one, we'll automatically know the stats of the enemies when we see them. Number 2, the player's phase will always start with their combo gauge at +1. Oh, that could actually be nice when you're trying to actually hit max. So here in the next one, ooh, actually all of them, that definitely sounds like a good one too. Admittedly, we might be wasting these, but this is actually a lot of really nice passive stuff we'll enjoy throughout the game. Like this one, later on we'll get access to an ability called Suborders, which basically means that everybody who didn't participate in a fight is allowed to go and do something else, like train and etc. So, what this does, it increases the bonus from that by 50%. So, like, for one of them is, basically it gives a flat 500 XP, which is normally a level. Instead, it will give 750 XP, which could possibly, well, basically you would be getting 2 levels every time, 3 levels every 2 trainings, basically. So, nice. And there's also another thing, well, one of them is fundraising, which is like, for 3, you get 300 funds for each, well, times the level of the unit that went fundraising, which ups it to 450. So, yeah. Now, for these ones, let's see. This one, upon clearing a map, the player receives bonus Z chips based on the number of enemies defeated times 5. Yeah, that could probably be pretty nice, since it would basically pay for itself. Well, probably wouldn't take that long to pay for itself. So here, the next one is kind of the same, but for money. It's here, you get extra funds based on 1/20th of the total damage inflicted. And finally, upon clearing a map, all participating pilots receive bonus pilot points based on 1/4 of the number of enemies defeated. That could also be really, really nice. Let's see, in this one, during deployment on a map, all teams start with +1 tag tension, and all participating pilots start with +5 will. Oh my. That would be very nice. I mean, if you have Resolve, Ace bonus, and that, you would start at 20 will. That's huge. Next one, during deployment on a map, all units start with the Spirit Command Fortitude auto-casted on them. I think that means Iron Wall, which, well, actually, in the previous one, it was called Iron Wall. Basically, for the entire turn, all damage is cast in 4th. Which I guess could be nice, but in all honesty, as I'm thinking about it, I don't think it'd be that great. Since usually it takes like a turn for your 2 sides to meet, and honestly, you won't really be trading that much damage. And the last one, during deployment on a map, all participating pilots start with +20 SP. That's actually really good too. Yay! Now the big choices, I think, is in this one. I think we don't need to worry about money that much, but Z-chips, well, how do I put this? Basically, when you replay the game, you only get a percentage of your stuff back, so it could really, really help out. with the more stuff you have. But I don't know. I probably shouldn't play the game planning for the second time I play it. It's not like pilot points aren't given back either. But good lord, that plus 20 SP at the start of a map would be nice. Mainly because everybody always starts, as you might notice, SP 29 out of 58. Everyone always starts out at half SP. So yeah, he would instead start with 49 SP instead of 29. Which would be at least an extra casting of focus. Every turn you do get back 5 SP a turn. So it's not like you're totally screwed on your SP gains. But still, that's a lot. It could go very, very far, since spirit commands are gloriously useful. Anyway, we're done here. Time to move on. So, guess who got left behind in Japan while the cool kids were out risking their lives in Central Asia? Obviously, all the really underage kids. Hibiki tries to make light of it to them, but the rest of the team have decided that they can't let the youth get mixed up in the desperate battle for Earth's survival. Being without them is a luxury the team can ill afford, but even Sosuke is starting to see the wisdom of trying hard to separate warfare and daily life. Which is really a big thing for him and his character development. Because for him, war was his daily life, so yeah. All well and good, but this war probably won't be content with remaining at arm's reach. Hibiki's spider sense prompts him to remind Sosuke that it's his job to keep Kaname safe. Winter, we're reminded, is coming. I'm guessing that's what they're talking about here. The absurd farce that all the pilots are really members of the volunteer club still seems to be holding up around here. Though classmate Kazama is starting to guess the truth, whoever Kazama is. And that's Kaname down there, by the way, the blue-haired chick. She's one of the main characters from Full Metal Panic, and is basically, well, Sosuke's job is basically to guard her, because her brain subconsciously has like all the for like technology from 200 years in the future in her head that people obviously would want to steal. Oh, that's probably these are the characters from son of a bitch, Evangelion. Well, at least no wait, she's Full Metal Panic. I think he's from Evangelion. Maybe not. My brain is farting on these. No, wait, he's not from Evangelion. I remember what those guys look like now. Anyway, the studently thing to do is for the pilots to focus on their homework, but Sosuke is having major problems writing up his "What I Want to Do After Graduation" blurb. Hibiki managed that much at least. He plans to follow his father's career as a beast hunter. Doing so would mean leaving Japan behind, including a certain nurse who might or might not have a romantic interest. Oh yeah, these guys are definitely FMP characters. Anyway, and I think that's all for this scene. Yeah, they're probably talking about the homework right here. And then there's their teacher and Suzune. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Oh, right there. Okay, anyway, said nurse has been incommunicado, and her charges Shinya and Misako have reportedly been discharged from the hospital. Hibiki is just as happy to leave the children be now that they've been freed of the bloody eye syndrome, but he's considered visiting the hospital to see if the nurse is still there anyway. All that sounds very reassuring to the regular students who, like the rest of the non-royal portion of the world, have been shielded by the government from the true state of the war. Shocking, then, when a cell phone call, illegal within school grounds, triggers a mass exodus from the class that Suzune only thinly manages to make excuses for. It seems our old friends from Amalgam are back to their old game of menacing Kaname. Amalgam was like the big villains of Full Metal Panic. Though Tessa can't figure out why they're going about it in such a convoluted fashion, nor does anyone know how her brother came to join Amalgam in the first place. All outside the fact that he's kind of a dick. Or why they haven't just buddied up to the kingdom and ceased their solo raids. Chapter 2 begins. Everybody into the pool! So here, Mao has apparently decided to pair Sosuke and Hibiki for this battle for no apparent reason other than they're good friends. Weirdos in arms, as it were. Of course, nobody involved with Z-Blue is remotely normal. Now, if only all those weirdos were, like, here and ready for action. Setting aside the grade schoolers for a moment, the elements are all out of the picture at Fudo's behest. Like they're an enigmatic boss, they might be back in their distant own dimension for all anyone knows. Yeah, Fudo's kinda weird like that. And apparently the bad guys have at least... oh good lord, we're gonna have to deal with a behemoth there as soon as... Well, I think they're all discussing, well, Mao's decision to pair those two up. Oh yeah, and that's the Elements School, as it were. Oh, good old Aquarian. Snipe punching everything as far as the eye can see. There we go, and yeah, that's a behemoth. And a whole bunch of scoop dogs. So yeah, the bad guys have at least one worrisome unit, a behemoth whose lambda driver is active constantly. Mostly through this mission, it's about reminding you how Combo Max works. Now, we're trying to remind you of how this game works, even though you probably should have at least played the prequel to this game. I mean, why wouldn't you have? So, there we go. Okay, our SR point is to reach max level of tactical combo. Honestly, not that bad. Just get in there and we have to basically kill... Actually... No, I don't think we have that best. Anyway, we basically have to take out 4 teams in one turn. Trying to decide how I want to start this off. But yeah, you can now see the effect of energy save. Instead of costing 30, this costs 24, which is much more manageable. And this attack used to cost 10, now only costs 8. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's... I'm trying to remember what that all attack is. Oh well. Actually, now that I think about it... Oops. Where is it? There it is. Well, both Sosuke and Hibiki had the plus version of Focus, so I don't think they'll ever be losing it. See, and now you can actually see like what units group everybody is in. So like right here, if we had a plus version, there would be no point in focusing Luca up. Good lord, she has an expensive focus. Okay, there we go. And there's support attack at work. I have a hunch we're gonna see a kill here. Yeah, scoop dogs really don't have that much HP. I think they're also small sized. So they tend to be glass cannons. Amuro doesn't even need to... How do I put it? Attack again in order to get the kill there. Because he's friggin' Amuro Ray, and that's kind of how he rolls. See, I actually am thinking about just holding back a little bit so that we can get the strategy point right off the bat. No, not until tomorrow, Baran the Man. I was planning on doing a 24-hour stream today, and oh god, we are just gonna slaughter these guys, aren't we? Anyway, I was planning on doing the 24-hour stream today, however, Come to find out that my brother is in need of, well, basically me to pick him up from the airport tomorrow morning. Okay, well, one survived apparently. So if, well, basically I would have had to go pick him up and then come back and interrupt the whole stream and all that, and I'm not entirely certain I'd be safe to drive. So yeah, that's coming tomorrow, don't worry. Starting tomorrow at 9 p.m. Good lord, all my guys are just critting everything. And move everything up. And I guess the 12th of Dodonin is back in sub mode since it can't fly anymore. And we don't want to counter kill them if we're going for the SR.2, unfortunately. Actually, I should transform him back to plane mode. Whoops, there we go. And that's all of our guys. Yeah, you aren't hitting us, buddy. See, told ya. Well, this one actually has a shot at hitting Mao. It should be, I guess I never mentioned what you can do in response to getting attacked. You can obviously counter, which is what I normally do. You can evade, which cuts the enemy's accuracy in half. Like right there, see, it goes down to 33% instead of 66. I'd rather just have her guard. There we go. And guard cuts all damage by half, of course. Well, that was a lot of missiles that just shot out there. And completely missed Bonager. Actually, oh damn it, I actually should have countered there. There we go. You should counter with his ult attack. Well, son of a bitch. Come on, Clisso, wake up. That was an 11% chance to hit. Really, dude? At least it was its weak Vulcan, so it didn't do that much damage, but come on, man, get your act together. I mean, seriously, getting hit on those odds twice in a row, that's pretty bad. There we go, now we have a... Oh, damn it, that guy went into the water. It always sucks when the enemy goes in water. Basically, almost nobody's weapons work well in water, so there's always a major damage loss from that. And in general, it just seems to cause... Well, also, that's it. Beam weapons. Oh, good lord, that's an interesting face you're making there, Mao. Beam weapons are... damage is also basically cut in like half again. Oh, looks like everything is ready for me to just start killing him. Oh, good lord, they even have Kadorals too. Which are these things. You might, some might remember as the mech that Gowron used to pimp around in, although admittedly his was a lot more custom made. Although these guys do have skills, ignore size difference 1, I think that's support attack, and prevail level 4. Speaking of which, what's our big boss doing? I mean, it's a size 1L, so it's huge, has 22,000 HP, pretty good armor, it's decently accurate. Ooh, it has an A adapter. A adapters turned all of a unit's, well, terrain things into A's basically, so yeah, they're nice. And he's also got the same skill loadout that the others do. Alright, well, let's get this started. Let's see if we can let one of... Oh, really, dude? Man, command ships have some pretty bad accuracy, although I think that's partly due to their size. So there we go. Strike up. And blow them out of the ground? Water? What? I don't know. And... double kill. It's a good idea to feed your capital ships kills every now and then. They need love too. Especially in the way of, you know, keeping their defenses high, etc. So those guys are just asking to get offed. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we should let Sosuke out in front to get some kills. Oh, he can't use his all attack yet. Oh well. Him and Hibiki can take these guys. Does kind of suck that Hibiki's worst attack is his assist attack. Admittedly, he still does impressive damage with his, but still. Very nice. And Hibiki's stats are just skyrocketing. He's already got 170 in his stats? At least so does Sosuke. Mazinger kinda... I mean, not Mazinger. Koji kinda sucks at shooting. Admittedly, all of his stuff is punch-based, apparently. Even the giant laser he shoots out of his robot is punch-based. Oh, good lord. Amuro's already at 180 in his shooting skills. Yeah, Amuro's kind of good. Actually, let's try to get him better positioned, and he'll finish off this guy. Then again, I could try to feed this kill to cats, but we don't need to worry about that, I don't think, just yet. Damn it, cats! You cannot has kill, apparently. Now that I think about it, what is Amuro's skill? His skill is 206. And the enemies are hovering around 180. No wonder he's getting attack again off. Let's see. Those guys are primed for the kill. Trying to remember what the good ace bonuses. That's the word I'm looking for. Good lord. My brain, she is fried. You just gotta love how that beam just curves over to destroy those two guys. I don't know why, but I love that effect. And there we go, combo max. Shazam! Skill point obtained. And Kurtz is apparently very happy with that, but Clouseau will not allow merriment in this group, apparently. So let's see here next. Who needs some kills? Yeah, let's let Bonager get some love. Honestly, I don't think I ever got his ace bonus the last time when I played through Z3 Part 1. Which is kind of weird, since he was in my party pretty much the entire game. Ooh, yeah, those guys be dead. I think that's his dynamic kill there. Shazam! Oh, let the Zeta have this one over here. Good night. And let's see. Who do we start this off with? Yeah, let's start it off with Mao's alt attack on these guys. Probably won't kill him, but it'll make him prime for deletion by someone else. Oh, she got one. Mao is definitely one of those characters who doesn't seem all that great, but she can surprise you with her competency. Let's have all. Oh wait, damn it! I accidentally hit wait. Crap. Let's have the Twithadidon and have some fun. Oh yeah, that's right. Her only post-move attack can actually hit. That move can only hit underwater. Which, if you take a look at the bottom down there, the first one on the far left, that's air. Second one is land. Third one is sea. Final one is space. So yeah, unless you're in space or in water, that attack can't hit. This one can only hit enemies on the ground, and this one can hit guys on the ground and in the air. Let's just reach out and touch someone from very far away. It's kind of funny when you're speeding through some of the dialogue, you can make the voice clips play over one another. Well, how'd you like that Faithful Cruise missile there, buddy? She also starts with friggin' hitting away. And since the TDD is underwater, as I mentioned before, it makes her really, really tanky. Oh yeah, she also has a very nice spirit. The first one at the top there, that's Analyze. Basically, you cast that on something and they deal 10% less damage and take 10% more. So a common boss strategy is, well, cast that on them and then just unload with everybody. Preferably, they should be all around, surrounding it. Actually, let's move Mazinger up one more, and you can just not help out. We want some Rocket Punch action! Nothing like an OG Rocket Punch. Let's see, who can reach what now? I don't think Emma is really going to be seeing much action here. Yeah, probably not. And he can't use his better post movement attacks there. Crap. Wait, what's her post movement? 1 to 4. Okay, that's... Actually, there we go. Don't know why they gave her that new cut-in. And that was one hell of a crit. Okay, I was not expecting that to be a one-hit kill from both of them. Uh-oh. So, oh crap, another behemoth has popped in. But oh good lord. So the kids have shown up. We got Wada, Shotaro, and even Shinji apparently is going to be showing up. Oh, yep, there's Shinji. Let's see here. And even Shinji, who actually convinced his dad to let him borrow the keys to the Eva. Interesting little translation note there. turned up to make the fight even more even against the aptly named behemoth units. They, like the rest of the pilots, have things they want to protect. Things like, say, those other pilots. About the time Hibiki and friends realized that, smirk smile. Compared to the real adults, these kids have barely started growing their short hairs. Okay, why'd you want to say that? So Zune is all scandalized by this pubic talk. Oh, good lord, what is with this translator at times? Making Mao grin, grin twice as wide as she asks what's wrong with... Okay. Let's see here. So anyway, enough talk. We should be taking down the enemy. The Mithril folks set a pretty good example for the other pilots, proving that even mecha with Lambda drivers can be taken down if the team focuses their efforts. As that's what they're about to do here. Oh, Lambda driver's up. Now Sosuke can actually use his real attacks. Oh, they're using their team attack? They actually got that back. So yeah, this was something that was definitely missing from Z3 Part 1. Team up attacks. When did he get Kurt's rifle? Well then. Well, so much for that second behemoth. Oh no, it hasn't disappeared from the... Yep. Since it didn't disappear from the mag, it probably cast something like Guts or Vigor or something. Oh, no, wait. Apparently Sosuke has something to finish it off with. For an even bigger crit! What the hell, Sosuke? Why can't we do this kind of damage normally? And everyone takes their old positions back. Oh hey, Ray's here apparently. Oh hey, Black Ox. So, might as well go over our newcomers. We've got Trader G7, which is a pretty good super robot. It's piloted by Wata, and apparently he's got Resolve, Prevail level 4, and his unique skill called President. Basically, as long as he's on the map, at the end of every battle, everybody in the group gets 5 pilot points. So that's a nice handy way of getting some people some pilot points, even if they don't, you know, get into the action. And, well, it's a super robot. Of course, it has some pretty ridiculous attacks. Well, there is a very wide gap from his second best attack and his best. Which, as you can see, is a very big energy hog and requires 130 will. Then we've got Tetsujin 28, which is pretty much one of the original super robots. Like, seriously, he was made back in, like, the 60s. And Black Ox is also from his series. And both of them are technically being piloted by Shotaro with like a little remote control joystick back in the wherever he decides to hide out in. Usually he's on one of your main capital ships. So here, and it looks like Tetsujin 28 has Prevail level 5, Support Attack level 2, and Will Plus on taking damage, I do believe. And it's a fairly decent super, although admittedly I don't really use it that much. Part of the fact that my problem with him is that his attacks don't look all that impressive. It's basically just him punching and kicking the crap out of them. But the fact that he's an OG definitely gives him some clout. And Black Ox, let's see. Oh, he also has that Rebel Heart skill that Boss has. So if the enemy is more skilled than he is, he gets damage buffs and all that fun stuff. So here he also has Support Defend and Prevail level 3 and Excel, which is very, very nice. Admittedly, I still didn't really use him very much. He only has 3 attacks, one I just realized that he doesn't have any ranged attacks, and yet his shooting ability is higher than Shotorou's. I mean, not Shotorou's, Tetsujin, whatever. Anyway, he's a decent unit. He can support decently well. And we saw the Evas before. They're still ridiculously good. So, yeah. I did use the Evas all throughout my last run of Z3, and trust me, they can do good, although Shinji apparently does not want to actually hit things. Come on, Shinji, I thought you knew you mustn't run away. Let's see, we can actually have... Wait. Damn it, he does not have focus here. He does have mercy, but it's not what we want. And I forgot to mention about this about boss before. He has sub-pilots. Mucha and Nuke, I think, are their names. And they also have their own spiritless. They don't actually contribute to like the piloting of the mech, but well, you can use their spirit commands and well, be helpful that way. Like I'm not entirely certain which was which, but like he's got strikes, so that can help bosses' accuracy issues. Let's see who is left. Well. Can Ozma... Yes, actually he can. They can finish this guy off. Admittedly, Ozma also has Axel, so... Let's see, and all of his weapons have a B rating in water. Pretty sure Boss isn't much better. Oh yeah, that's right, he does not have Fray and Focus, so... That kind of sucks. I mean, a 30% increase to accuracy and evasion is a very, very good thing. Don't lose your head there, boss. Okay, that looks a lot better than the other robot he tried to use that on. Or it looks like he was grabbing the cross for some reason. Hey, boss got a level. Nice. Well, our combo ranking is going to start dropping no matter... Oh, wait. There's an enemy right here. Huh. Wonder how I missed that. Let's have Trider move. Oh, wait. That's right. I almost forgot. He also has a support unit with him. The Shuttle is what it's known as. Basically, it's a spirit battery. Its stats are not meant for combat. And it also has multiple support pilots, so yeah. You have a lot of options of spirits to help out the group with this guy out on the field. And his assist attack is It's basically just shooting a bunch of missiles, so let's just use his alt attack here. Apparently, he keeps a couple of giant swords in his legs. And double kill. Okay then. Go Trider. I don't think I really mentioned what the combo ability does. The combo meter we've got up there at max. Basically, it increases your rewards when you kill something, which we probably are not going to do here. Well, maybe if we focus fire. Godarls are usually very tanky. Yeah, double. Yeah, well, kill it with focused fire. No, actually, let me take a look at exactly what that does. Where is the... Man, Gigi's actually behind in levels, apparently. Yeah, no, they're a Mevac cell. I don't think they're going to be able to reach in time. And that's it for our turn. Really? You think you can step up to that? You got killed by Vulcans, dude. Go home and hang your head in shame. Yeah, it definitely looks like Shinji is gonna need some love. He's gonna keep up. Aw, he can't all. He doesn't have the range. Or, I mean, well, whatever. And miss. Aww. That's at 95 HP. Oh my. Looks like Shinji's gonna be ganged up on here. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. Good luck trying to do more than 3,000 damage at this point in the game. Yeah, it does drain a lot of his energy. However, as I recall, the Evas have an innate energy regeneration, so that's not really that big of a deal. Oh, you just only have a different character portrait. Well, hi there. Oh hey, he just got enough will to pull this attack off. I only partially understand it, Link Bahamut. I actually have a whole bunch of guides that I look at and read through, trying to figure things out. And ooh, we get another level for Shinji and Rei. Oh, we got Alert Plus. That'll be handy. The boss is still content to just sit back and wait, apparently. Alright, time to move our battleships up a bit. Good lord, the TDD's range is insane. Although I don't think it'll be able to actually help us out with the boss. And crap, she needs a strike to actually hit with that. There is, how do I put it? Range decay, I guess is the way to put it. Basically, the farther out the enemy is, the harder it is to hit with an attack. But Strike will fix that. I'm sure nobody will mind with the TDDs shooting a couple nukes at an enemy. Totally cool. And now those guys are just primed to get destroyed by whatever decides to come up and hit them. Probably kill the Clouseau. I think if we want to guarantee the kills, we gotta get a strike up on boss. Yeah, very few people like Shinji. Hell, there are people who refuse to watch NGE just because of Shinji. Bye-bye. Congratulations, you got taken out by the boss Barad. Now this guy is just straight out screwed. I smack you in the dick. Bye. Ooh, he got analyzed. Nice. Oh, and the Unicorn Gundam's up to NTD. I think most of this turn is just going to be everybody trying to move up into position to attack the Behemoth, since I think that's all that's left. Yeah, that is pretty much what's all that's left. Let's see. Well, Shotaro is actually at a higher level than Shinji, so we should probably let Shinji finish this off. Aww. Both hitting in that general area. Ah, crap. Do we have a better... No, that's pretty much Shinji's best accuracy attack. Hey... This is why new units who show up on a level tend to have issues. Damn it. They're completely unupgraded, so yeah, that happens. Okay, come on, Shinji, don't screw it up. Okay, good, you hit. I'm pretty sure that in the everything was actually to scale. The size of a Unit 1's knife would be the size of that friggin' unit. There we go. And we got a new part too. And we can let Tetsujin 28 show how the OGs roll. Although Oxier will probably take the kill. Oh, never mind. I guess the guy hadn't gotten hit yet. Pose like you mean it, Tetsujin. Alright, now everybody just needs to move up. Let's actually let Alto get the kill up here, since he kinda got denied by my own stupidity last time. Good lord, that was a one-hit kill. Just remember, I haven't upgraded anybody's weapons outside of Hibiki's.
スピードで勝負だ こいつに追いつけるものか
Yes, it is this attack.
そこだ
I love this one. He tackles the enemy robot with his, shoves his gun barrel like into a hole in this thing's chest and just starts firing away.
ダメだ
And yet that did less damage than Luca's attack. Still a double kill though. Oh, and Luca got analyzed. Nice. No, no accelerate for these guys. That's probably far enough for him to actually be able to hit from a distance, and we still don't have Axel on this team. Oh good lord, it's going to take him forever to get up there. We can't activate Guy mode though. Not sure if that'll actually slow us down in any way for movement-wise. And that's our turn. Oh, Sosuke's. Well, we're getting a support defend here, so why not? Let's see if Shotaro can pierce the lambda drive barrier.
これもビジネスなんでね
味方を守れ。油断は禁物だぞ、ボックス。ドリルアタック。
Ah, yes, this wonderful move. Psycho Crusher! The lambda driver basically acts like the barrier slapped onto Koji at the start of this. It reduces all damage by 1,000, I think. So yeah, have fun with that. Oh hey, we can actually use Koji's best attack here. Before we do that, might as well invincible up. So I take it you have some experience with the Super Robot War games there, Link Bahamut? Yep, see, lambda driver.
こういうゲートもできるのさ俺のマジンガー Z の全てをかけて
Time to beat some fools down with the right hand of Zeus.
火を裂き海を割り全てを生み出すこの拳ビッグバンパンチ
I swear no one yells attack names quite like Super Robot Pilots. Yeah, Mazinger just showed everyone how it's done.
派手な機体は
Ah, yeah, there's its giant friggin' sword. Well then, let's see, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Trider can't use its best moves. Can only use this one. Oh, and he doesn't have any defensive abilities yet. Huh. Oh well. It's not gonna hurt that much. At least not to take out Trider. Trider is a super robot. Yeah, I figured. Jeez, that was with a crit? Through the barriers.
おとなしくデスクに向かっていればいいものを
And how much damage did that do? 2,600. Yeah, that's totally survivable by Trider. Yeah, we can actually do this with Shinji. Does this attack? And only ignore size difference. I don't think I brought this up before, but in the bottom right there, you can see those 3 lines. The top one there is, well, actually one of them's filled here. Top one is ignore size difference. Basically, it's like the skill, except for it's always activated when you use that attack. So yeah, it's handy. The other ones can also basically ignore barriers and all that fun stuff. Now it's time for EVA Unit 1's most ridiculous attack. Especially when you use this out in the middle of nowhere space. I'm planning to start about 9 PM. Mainly so that after I get home from picking up my brother from the airport, I can take a nap and be all ready for what we have to do. It actually almost killed his energy reserves. Don't think... Oh, okay, I guess his sword attack does cost 10 energy every time he uses it. It also ignores size difference. That could actually be bad for us. And poor Sosuke won't actually be able to get into a fight with an enemy from his series. Ooh, we can accelerate here and go into NTD mode. So, what's its hit odds look like? Long nap kappa. Yeah, oh, there it is. The new shorter thing at the top of the special effect, that's ignores barriers. Very, very handy ability, and we should probably focus up since there's actually a chance it'll hit. And as you might guess, you don't want something that huge hitting a Gundam. Seriously, barriers are so annoying. Yes, yes, it will be fun. Time to unload everything the unicorn's got on this guy. Now, will we get the dynamic finish? And... Ooh! Shazam! Always bet on Gundam. Very nice work there, Bonisher. Oh yeah, I forgot about explaining maximum break. That's the other thing you can do with tag tension. Basically, you use that and, well, one, your wingman can actually use any attack he wants. So with, like, Hibiki and Sosuke, they could both drop their finishers on someone, which would be awesome. Oh yeah, Hero is cool, but my favorite from Wing is Duo Maxwell, personally. And where's my little translations? Let's see. So here, Tessa knows all too well, though, that Amalgam has yet to send in a truly mass-produced force of such dangerous foes. Today's raid seems like little more than recon, so there's no danger of a third wave of enemies. Since the adults got saved by the kids today, Mao and Kurtz and Suzune are going to have to treat them all to one heck of a nice dinner. Sadly, Shinji and Rei won't be able to stay for it. Nerve is pretty strict about wanting its multi-billion-dollar weapons back on time. Shinji will have a lot to ponder on the car ride back, including why his father seems so reluctant to involve Nerve in the war. Ah yeah, and this is, yeah, them talking about, we need to get our giant weapons back. And there's Wada's president skill going off, giving everyone 5 pilot points. So here, back at Amalgam HQ, Sabina breaks the news of the defeat to Leonard, that white-haired dude up at top, and yes, that is a man. Or rather tries to, only to find that he's foreseen the whole thing. He didn't authorize the battle out of any hope to win, rather he wanted to issue a sort of declaration of war to his sister. He reckons he's almost ready to roll and meet her, and just hopes it's raining when he does. Oh, good lord. Bosses from Full Metal Panic are generally a giant pain in the ass because of their lambda drivers. At least they aren't as bad as they were in Super Robot Wars W. In that game, they got a whole bunch of free spirits cast at the beginning of their turn, including Zeal! Yeah, have fun with that. Anyway, it involves Sasuke to make apologies for his classmates to his teacher. He's also finally decided what he wants to do in the future and makes a summary report orally to graduate. Not precisely what you wanted to hear, but it is true that Sasuke has to go up a grade before talk of graduation, or post-graduation even makes sense. One step at a time, eh? Yes, and what Sasuke is learning is to cherish each of those steps and the friends walking alongside him, Kaname included. Oh, and that's probably it. And there's good old Chidori. Now, Hibiki and Suzune are watching this from a discreet distance. Both of them seem to sense something vague and sinister overshadowing the two high schoolers. But neither can name it. Is it something to do with the kingdom, or the prospect of the ley line malfunction, or something else? Whatever it is, Suzune fervently hopes her partner can overcome it and his destiny. And apparently if we had actually killed that behemoth with Sosuke, we would have actually gotten a scene with AG. Apparently that the previously discovered behemoth's weak spot has been totally upgraded. Today's victory came down to brute force contests of wills and lambda driver acumen. For wonderment, AG is actually helping Sosuke's AI, Al, out. Sosuke keeps telling Al that he's taking things too literally, which is irony incarnate. So Al has asked AG to set him up with a slang dictionary. Maybe Al can learn things Sosuke himself is bad at and hold his own better? I'm not entirely certain what that means there. Oh, and looks like we unlocked something in the D-Trader. What have we unlocked? Oh, this is the scene with Al, with the AI unit. I guess that one wasn't banking on us killing the behemoth. Oh, two things have unlocked. I'm gonna have to look up what that is. Let's see. Not that, not that. Son of a bitch. Where is the list? Ah, here we go, I think. Yep. See here, we got the Fox Mask, which is the main pilot deploys with maximum SP. That's actually pretty nice. Wait, is that right? Apparently it is, huh? Weird. Anyway, and the other one is... I do believe that's Transdimensional Target Lock. Increases the range of all weapons by 2, including point-blank attacks. Wait, really? How did I unlock that exactly? Because it says the requirement for that is to hit an enemy with an attack from at least 12. Oh, wait. I did that with Twitha Dedonin. I used the max range, one of her missile attacks. That's probably it. So here, what other parts do we got available? I think that increases crit rate by 20. Because I think that's what that one is. Son of a bitch, where's my part list? Because, yeah, that's not the accuracy booster. Yeah, that is the sniper kit. Weapon crit rate plus 20%. Which is nice. And this one is a magnetic coating, which increases mobility by plus 10. Those ones are really good. Wait, actually, how much? We only have 700. Oh, that's right. That was because I was upgrading the Z Crystal a lot. Well, I'll probably go for this one just because pilot points can give a lot of good stuff. Okay, and I gotta take a quick break. I'm dizzy, what's he trying to say? Well, I was trying to explain what he was saying. Anyway, I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I will be back shortly. And I'm back. Told you I would try to be as fast as possible. Let's see, what new parts did we pick up? Ah, that's a propeller unit, I think is what it's called. Basically, it gives an S ranking underwater. Those might not seem all that useful until you get to that one fight where you're underwater and it's a total pain in the ass because no one's doing enough damage, etc. And it looks like we got the consumable item for, well, raising SP. And another A adapter. Who should we give that to is the question. Although I have a hunch who I'm going to give it to. There is he. Not the Mazinger. Yeah, Bosperat. Mainly for that wonderful D he has in Sky. Because, I mean, there's going to be flying enemies showing up, and if we have to keep on using Bosperat, we might as well get some use out of his damage. And we get 13 units next round. Nice. And apparently, EVA Unit 1 and 2 are going to be required. So your Trider deserves a slot. No, actually, everyone gets a slot, and let's actually give Hibiki her, so that he actually has, well, both a flying ally and Axel, because, I mean, we want Hibiki moving fast. And I'm just moving people up, let's see. I guess Blackhawks can still hang out with Tetsujin. Now, who gets Mao and who gets Kurtz? I guess that could work. Pilot point time. He is a giant robot pilot, so Will plus on damage would probably be the best option for him. Oh gosh, and he's basically only needed for SP, basically. Although giving him guard is actually a good idea to increase his survivability, because the shuttle can die pretty quick. So, and he's got Will plus on damage, give him guard. And Blackhawks, you also give him Will plus on damage because he has support defense, so he'll be taking more hits than normal. Anybody? Oh, hey, he's got enough for hitting away. Good lord, do your ship captains need hitting away. Makes them so much more useful once they can actually move after attacking. So here, she already has hitting away. So let's give her guard. Because you want them to survive. Now Shinji, he already has guard. And Will plus on hit. Although, it's always a toss-up on what you want to give EVA Unit 1. I mean, Energy Save would help you out using his big move there, but Bullet Save would increase the, well, shots he has for his more commonly used attacks, especially this one. And admittedly, he already has innate energy regeneration. I think he gets like 50 a turn. Which admittedly might not be the most sustainable thing, given the whole AT field taking 20 each, 20 each time it takes a hit. I guess we'll try out Bullet Save on him, see how that does. Rei does not need energy or Bullet Save, because, well, her only real attack that she's going to be using is this one, and she's got 12 shots in it. I don't think I've ever ran out. And guard is ridiculous on the Evas. 20% damage reduction on an enemy. Oh, sorry about that. Missed that. Zeo armor is the best equipment. I do not know. Maybe. And I'm really trying to see what Zeo armor. I don't see Zeo armor actually in the listing of parts here. There's the soul armor, which gives plus 1000 HP, armor plus 200, and negates all status effects. There's also one that, well, boosted attack power by 300, range +2 for all weapons and songs that are not map or range 1. That's nice. Yeah, I don't see that item you're describing. And I think there's about 60 missions, kind of like in Z3 Part 1. So yeah, this is still a fairly long game. There we go. I tend to sort things by unit, that way I always see the important ones up top. Well, I go through all the guys I normally use before I get to the ones I don't, if that makes any sense. And upgrades, because Trader G7 certainly needs some. Trying to make this survivable. Now, where are the Evas? Why did it jump down to weapons there? Oh yeah, the TTD could probably use some. There's Eva Unit 1. Admittedly, it needs accuracy more than anything. The more armor it has, though, the more things it can just flat out say nope to with its AT field. And just for funsies, more stuff for Hibiki. More overpowered guy. And that's all good. I don't think there's anything else for us to buy. Well, that might actually be what the SO armor is supposed to be. It's not like it's, they still don't have, like, the Haros. Good lord, are the Haros gloriously useful. Now that's the best equipment in my opinion. Movement +2, evasion and accuracy +25, range +1 for all weapons. Yeah, it's kind of awesome. Well, off we go. Oh boy. I think we're starting to get Evangelion. And hold on a second, I'm trying to rearrange some of my little cheat sheets here. There we go. Anyway, the time is nigh. Trademark or not so much. Make up your mind, Kawaru. And Gendo's being plenty decisive, telling Shinji and Masada to talk to the hand when they propose dispatching the Eva State Z-Blue. Shinji won't try to steal the 01 if his dad insists on stealing it from him. He'll go find some other way to be useful and quit being a pilot. He stalks out of Gendo's office, quite a hike by the looks of it. Yeah, he does have the biggest office. Well, that does sound very nice and overpowered. Zero Gendo immediately orders that Eva 01 be switched to the dummy plug system. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, man, there's Shinji stalking off and ordering the dummy plug system being used. Shinji can't stand being stuck on the sidelines, while even Ritsuko is using her talents to help save the Earth, which, don't forget, is now 3/4 screwed over by the kingdom. Although it's so weird seeing Shinji wanting to fight, doesn't it? Kaji can't offer him much help. The powers that be aren't letting either of them see Asuka, nor will they even say why. Kaji fesses up to Masato, asking him to get Shinji to reconsider, adding that he himself doesn't feel like pressuring the kid. And then Shinji turns down Kaji's offer to give him a lift to wherever, and walks off. Oh. Yes, we're talking about here. In some sense, this is precisely what Kaji wanted. Now he'll get to see whether Gendo intends to abandon the project or try some other tack. Toji and Kensuke run into their depressed friend, because good old Shinji is always depressed. Let's see here. Crap, kinda lost my spot. And immediately start reminiscing about all the fun they had in Neo Tokyo 2 with the Volunteer Club. While they fully intend to make the most of their lives here in Neo Tokyo 3, it's clear that Shinji feels unwanted here. Like the good friends they are, they encourage him kindly to GTFO reconnect with our good old group. So long as he calls them to chat every so often. Shinji's plan to head to the train station, well, which would be happening pretty soon, gets abruptly put on hold. So Gendo has EVA 00 sorted, hoping to buy enough time for EVA 01's refitting to conclude. He supposes that they, good old pronoun game, too must have grasped the significance of the end of the myth. They, in this case, meaning the side reels, who are slicing through Nerve's defenses like one overused metaphor through another. Only EVA 00 and 02 can stand in their way, sans Shinji, at least until EVA Unit 1 comes online. Yep, there's the side reels. And there's Unit 0 and the Unit 2. Let's see. It seems that EVA Unit 01 is exactly what Dabblearm wants to face, meaning he's got his work cut out for him to flush it into the open. Ray at least is sure Shinji will return to her, and one really hopes she's right. The 10th Angel is apparently more powerful than expected, shows up in short order and starts attacking both of us. Oh, good lord. Apparently I just read ahead. Oh well. Spoiler alert. And we should probably just hold the fort at the moment. Let the enemy come to us, you know. Our skill point actually doesn't look that tough. It's basically defeat all enemies before killing the 10th Angel. Sounds like a plan to me anyway. More money and XP, you know? Oh, yep, there it is. So things are going super to crap. So yeah, the 10th Angel shows up in short order and starts attacking both Nerve HQ and the side reels. Masato hopes the side reels will react and slow it down some. She won't be disappointed, since if the darn thing reaches Central Dogma, it's game over for the world in general. Well, alrighty then. So, before killing the 10th Angel, kill everything else. Sounds simple enough. Well, I guess we should probably actually use her stronger move now. This is probably her knife attack. Or not. And of course the AT field blocked the attack. And we should probably just have the girls stick with each other. I swear EVA Unit 2 has better attacks than the rest of the EVAs. I mean, Shinji only has his one knife. EVA Unit 2 has two. Yay. And that's our turn. Not like we have any options at the moment. Oh, and she can't use any of... Well, she can use her rifle, I guess. Ah, it's this attack. It looks like it would be a rifle attack, but no, it's a bayonet. Although should probably start using the ammo-based attacks because we're kind of running. We'll probably run low on energy if this keeps up. Yep.
フィールドがありました。フィールド全開。行くよ、2号機。
Yeah, I agree. Electric bayonet is cool, but you think it she would do some sort of, I don't know, shooting the enemy kind of thing first before trying to stab him. There's gonna be a lot of this, isn't there?
AT フィールド全開。バッチグーじゃん。
You know, Ray is over there. You can attack her too. Did she just dodge? How do you miss a robot the size of a skyscraper? At least this is causing her will to skyrocket. She's already at 110. So yeah, she can start pulling out the big moves. Yeah, same old that we've seen so far. And good lord, everything is just swarming her. Oh, finally Ray gets an attack. Actually, this should probably use a better attack there. These are actual big things, and they still can't pierce the AT field. Although I'm still worried about them draining our energy. And now Ray is going to jump up, shoulder check a flying robot, and then punch it. Very nice. Oh, good lord, really? Oh, Ray actually went in for the save. That's a very unfortunate position for you to be piloting a mech in. Very nice damage, though. Oh, one of them is going to go up and attack the angel. Oh my. Well, I guess we get a preview of how the angel attacks now. Oh, don't you look lovely. Oh, it's that good old attack. Does it form the shape of a cross? Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Yep, that's about what I expected. And I swear their AT field costs less than ours. Yep, and it seems like the... Let's see here. Lo and behold, EVA Unit 1 refuses to accept the dummy plug. Gendo excuses himself from the bridge a bit, and Monterey, realizing that there will be no victory at this rate, decides to try something risky. What is this EVA which has severed its connection to humanity truly capable of? Coffee-swilling yuppies in Seattle call this... Oh, good lord. Is it about to do what I think it's going to do? Yep! Good old Berserk Evas. Let's see, where was I? I call it a dental catastrophe in the making. But even Mari and the 02 can't hold on forever. Gendo, meanwhile, keeps trying to reboot the demo system to no avail. Even he begins to lose his cool at this, demanding to know why Yui is refusing him. It's just, yeah, happening right here. And of course, this is when Shinji shows up again. Shinji then turns up asking to pilot the 01 once more. His time with Z-Blue taught him the value of protecting others, and he knows full well that as the 01's pilot, he can do just that. Gendo can't really say no to that under the circumstances. So now Rei decides to basically just grab on to the angel, intending to hold on until she gets killed or Shinji arrives. Whichever comes first, you know. That sounds crazy, so crazy it just might work, and Mari decides to join on the pile. It's... dang it. Dang it, where was... Okay, there we go. Sorry, lost my place. Even as the side reels concentrate all firepower in their direction, there's actually a method to Rei's madness. She's neutralizing the Angel's AT field so the side reel's firepower strikes it, but unfortunately the Angel's regenerative abilities outpace the incoming barrage. And then Shinji arrives. Shinji arrives just in time to see the Angel eat Eva's Unit 0. Om nom nom. Well, that sucks. Changing its color patterns to match the Eva in the process. That's bad because it will no longer trigger Nurse HQ's auto self-destruct mechanism should it gain admittance to the central dogma. Good thing then that Z-Blue is on the... Oh hey, we finally showed up. We're finally here on the case. Since Mari and the 02 reached their limits too at this point. Right. Kaname was mumbling something about having a bad feeling about something, and this is apparently it. As we all get out. And the plan quickly congeals around trashing the side reels and supporting Shinji's desperate quest to rescue Rei. Precisely why the side reels come here is unclear. Oh, whoops. This is for something later. And yep. And Mari's out. Well, looks like it's up to our team now to handle this, while Shinji holds off the Angel, I imagine. Well, apparently he's angry that we decided to show up and ruin his plans. Wait, what are those lost conditions? I mean, oh wait, don't tell me there's like an area we can't let the Angel get into or something. Ah, crap. Well, there's no chance of us missing at least. And we might want to start off with Shinji being dodgy. Just in case, you know? I mean, Shinji hasn't had a chance to build up any will yet. Oh, no, wait, he's at max will now. Holy crap. Hello, fanboy Miss Prime. How are you doing? I finally picked up the sequel to Z3 Part 1. Good old Tengoku Hen. Not entirely certain how you dodge something like that. We probably have something like 5 turns to finish off everything before the Angel finishes digesting its Rei snack. Actually, we should probably start off with some focusing. Let's see, you. Very nice. We also want... Where's Excel? There we go. Alright, now everyone can move a lot farther. Actually, I guess we don't need to worry about moving that far. I guess we did manage to gather all the side reels to right in front of the friggin' base. We're starting at 106 will on Koji. Actually, that's not necessary. His target is actually on low health, or... Yeah, both of them are on low health. Doesn't matter. Oh, Ryoma. He the best. I'm not sure if that was less or more damage than I was expecting from her to take. Well, I guess you could say it kind of makes sense for him to want to learn from good old Ryoma. That's not land. Oh yeah, that's right. What's the will requirement on the map attack? 110 will. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to hit. Why do I keep doing that? No, need more will for that. There we go. Oh, fa. Your damage sucks so much. Damn it, I was actually hoping to take him out with those two. That should work. Although, admittedly, the Riga sucks. What is with some of the Gundam protagonists starting off in such crappy mechs? I mean, Amuro starts off in the Rigas. In Z... Oh, really? 45 HP left? In Z3 Part 1, poor Camille started off in that... Actually, I don't remember what the name of that mech was. It's the one that Katz is flying around in. You do not need to use anything that powerful for this. No, it's not the Gundam Mark II. Gundam Mark II is what Emma's piloting. It's those blue mechs that looks like a Zeta, but is not nearly as good as it. This one. Can never remember its name. Very nice. Almost got all the big ones dead. And good night. Ah, the Rezol, that's it. Don't know why I can't ever remember its friggin' name. Almost forgot to put that up. Whoops. What's his will at? 106. Dang it. Pretty sure, yeah. The quarter can't help out there, but everyone can get a move up. I am tempted to try to start weakening these goddamn bastards. Huh. Why the rezzle of all of them? And hey, I actually like G Gundam. Yeah, it's not exactly in the same vein as normal Gundam, but you can't tell me it's fun to watch Domon go ham on everything. Love that crazy bastard. Goodbye. Quite a few of our guys are actually getting their tag tension maxed out. That could be very handy. Pretty sure Iron Ox is gonna kill this. Goodbye. Nice. Dang it. Can't get the unicorn in anybody's range. Same with poor Trider. Let's move him up here. Gotta stack dim buffs. I mean, command R's. Same thing now that I think about it. Actually, let's put the Jenny on here. Get him right out, nice out in front. Oh yeah, good old Voltron or Gold Lion, take your pick. Yeah. Oh, you put plural cookies, not cookie. There we go. So did I actually get him enough will to... Nope! He's one under being able to map, damn it. I was hoping to be able to use that to really weaken down these guys. Well, I mean, the command is right there for you to read in that little pop-up that I have going on. Good night. And that looks like it's it for our turn. Aw, wait. Oh, I guess it's out of range. Never mind. Yeah. I just wish they would actually release them over here. I have no idea why freaking Super Robot Wars OG 4th, the Moon People, is not out over here when they have a fully English translated one out in Singapore. Which I'm hoping to get for Christmas, by the way. So that ought to be fun. I mean, hell, if you might notice, I love the series enough to attempt to stream it without actually knowing Japanese. I love the series. It's awesome. Aw, not enough will to start using his big moves. And actually... Oops. Oh, it's over here. Turn that off. We don't need you taking the hits for Koji. Because that. Seriously, give Koji a barrier and good luck for anything trying to kill his ass. And out of range, dang it. Yeah, I know. I remember that they did release original Generations 1 and 2 on Game Boy Advance. Okay, then the default actually took that for us. But the thing is, I mean, for one, it was the original generation, so it had nothing but characters no one had heard about. And two, I don't really remember it being marketed all that much. I certainly don't remember ever seeing a commercial for the game. Yeah, we can kill that with that. So naturally, the game wouldn't really do all that well if you think about it. And I mean, the Game Boy Advance wasn't, I mean, yeah, it was a popular handheld, but it wasn't that popular a handheld. So I'm not entirely certain how much sales they were planning on getting out of it. Yeah, don't mess with Amuro Ray, bitches. Oh hey, we can actually bust out the all here. I think we're doing more damage on all of the enemies turn than we were on ours. I think they got one of them. Goodbye. Oh no, they're trying to attack the angel. Oh good lord, the angel has HP regeneration, doesn't it? Crap. And it missed. How do you miss an angel? Yeah, dumbass. Oh, going after Emma, huh? And dodge. Now, how much damage does she do here? Eh, she killed one. I'm allowed to bitch however I want, dang it. That would actually be pretty funny if they did that. Nice work, Bondager. Uh-oh. They're going for a ship! Which actually doesn't have enough will to fire its main cannon. Ah yeah, good old WTF Ashura.
一瞬で仕留めてやる。当人の傷で済むとは思っておらん。敵機を消しなせ。了解。
Kaboom! Not nearly as much damage as I was hoping for. But admittedly, the quarter doesn't have as much levels as the rest of us. Yeah, Camille keeps on saying no. Ah, I guess he didn't crit on the other one. Oh hey, he was carrying something. And I think he just picked up sense. Oh man, this guy actually has a shot at hitting Hibiki. That's what good old evasion decay does to us. At least that one didn't hit. This one? Oh, okay, he dodged. I'm cool with that.
お前たちから地球を取り戻す。
ヒリック、敵との距離が近いわ。
グレイブで行きます。アクセルグレイブ、ゴー。
This probably won't get a kill, but they'll definitely be weakened. Well, unfortunately, game mechanics do have to be a thing, and Guy mode is up. Well, let's see how Shinji does in a straight-up brawl with this sucker. And his AT field deflected the entire blow. Well, I must say I wasn't expecting that, but I'm cool with it. Okay, so map attack should be go. Although I guess I probably should have actually moved Alto a bit closer to, well, our buddy in the bottom left-hand corner. That's probably going to be the real bitch to getting this skill point. Okay, let's have Ozma. Actually, just move all the way. He doesn't have enough? Are you kidding me? Ah, jeez. What about... Does he have the map? Yes, he does. And he has enough will. Okay. We'll have Mikhail do it. Mikhail, or however he pronounces his name. Alrighty. We really need to get our guys down there soon. Has Martian successor Nadesco really been in all that many of them? I mean, I know it was in W. Well, I don't doubt it. Lord knows I've had my throat hurt at times from some of the screams I do. I just had a thought. This would actually be a perfect time. Just try busting out. I think it's this one. Hold on. Translation check! There. Yeah, this is multi-action. Oh, so this is Boost Dash. Plus 5 movement and ignore terrain effects and enemy units. Holy crap. But we'll just make use of multi-action for now. Because, yeah, these two can totally kill this. Good old rocket punches. I do not know. I haven't really looked all that far ahead into what's ahead of us. I do like to be semi-surprised, you know? Okay, they've already gone. I guess we can let Kuso move up. Because, yeah, this ought to kill him. You got killed by Boss Barad, man. I mean, yeah, I know, Boss is a cool character and all, but come on. The boss was built out of the junkyard. It's got nothing but scrap. Let's see here, and he's one will away. Yeah, die. Kill pretty much everything. Okay, now Ozma can move down here and map the ever-living crap out of all these guys. We've almost slaughtered the entirety of the enemy army now. Let's activate Guy mode, and let's actually use this boost ability. So he can get up here and try to help out Shinji a bit. Oh crap, that thing is accurate. Oh god, yeah, that attack. Missed. Kind of. Now, can it pierce the AT field is the question. It can! Oh, hell yeah. And did they get their tag tension back there? Yeah, they did! What the hell? It's because they both got a level, that's awesome. Let's let Bonager steal this kill. Nice. Now we gotta slowly make our way down to that boss down there. And let's... let's actually have Shotaro head up there. I'm pretty sure the Rigas here will not be able to damage through the AT field. Oh wait, I missed you completely. I'm an idiot. Yeah, and he doesn't have nearly enough will to use his best attack. Let's see if we can at least kill one of these guys. Okay, yeah, this should kill this guy.
スピード勝負ならこいつで
And... well, he got cut in half. Yeah, it is harder to find some of the older giant robot anime. Which is definitely a shame. Yeah, most likely. Lord knows I didn't really know about like Zambot 3 until I actually saw them in SRW game. Yay, Shinji's trying to be useful. I'm just trying to keep the Angel at lowish health so that I can immediately finish it off once it... oh, good lord. HP regeneration, energy regeneration. I'm not sure what size of regeneration that is, though. I guess that is its only attack. And these idiots are still trying to attack the Angel. I don't think they even really do much energy damage to it to really justify their attacks. Because Lord knows back in SRW Z3 Part 1, good lord, that's a long-ass name to say, you had to actually, one of the, what was it, I think it was a Defy Destiny point, was that you actually had to damage an Angel enough to actually trigger it. And in order to actually like have most of your guys damage the stupid sucker, you actually had to drain all of its energy. Basically, just keep on pinging its AT field until it ran out of power, and then dogpiling on it. Oh hey, the bad guy ship is actually coming out to meet us. How nice of it. Holy crap, it got 9,000, so it's got 30% HP regeneration. Holy crap. Daka 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 daka. Oh. Oh, NTD's up. How nice. So how's the HP on this sucker? 22,000, huh? Oh, we can fist the crap out of this guy. I wish I had Valor already, although... do I want a full break? I actually might want a full break. Dang it, he has to be 2 away for his. Trying to get a surround bonus on this guy, and good lord, Cluso. And actually... haha! This is Super Robot Wars. The continuity doesn't matter. If you say so, buddy. This attack probably won't do nearly as much damage since this guy is, well, airborne. Fire all the lasers! And miss. Yeah, there is something to be said about keeping true to the Mystery Science 3000 mantra. Remember, it's just a show, so I really should just relax. Maximum break! Time for all the side robots from Mazinger Z to show up. Not bad. You did better than the Bosporat or Clouseau. Feel the might of the right hand of Zeus! For the most epic of Falcon Punches! I mean, it's like the ultimate rocket punch going on here. Oh, okay, them, yeah. I think they might be in here. I know they were in the previous game. So they might be popping in again to say hi. Yes, that's good damage. And Mazinger barely cares about that. I think that trophy was for using a maximum break. Ah, crap, they don't have any... whatchamadiddle, they don't have any, spirit lefts to cast. You should... Oh, wait, I didn't... Damn it, I just screwed up. I did a maximum break. Oh, those dinky little lasers. Although, to be fair, that could be said about a lot of series. Yeah, damage did hit, and he lives. Oh yeah, these guys have a minor barrier. His Prevail must be really kicking in now. That's pretty bad damage from Clan. Better. He's almost dead. Oh, Mikhail got shut down. I was not expecting that. Well, crap. Oh well. Alright. Let's maximum break. What's her attack? Best attack? Well, we're about to find out. This should finish him off. Oh god, yeah, that. Imagine if you could actually get a Psycho Gundam Mark II and stick 4 in it. Good lord, that would be ridiculous. 4 almost took the kill from Camille. Now let's check out the Zeta's ultimate attack.
敵の動きが
Is it? Yep, it's the one I think it thought it would be.
遊びでやってんじゃないんだよ
Good old Mega Beam Saber.
いい戦いだった互いの健闘をたたえ
And somehow the bad guy will survive this. Bye! Of course we aren't done yet. This ought to be enough to kill him.
直撃させてやれ
Hell, almost Cat's almost killed him now. That's embarrassing.
支配者は打倒されるそれが歴史の必然だ
Very nice. Oh hey, I think he just picked up sense too. Alright. Actually, wait. Good, we do have enough for an alert. This shouldn't finish him off. I'm hoping to kill him with Shinji. Holy crap, that attack actually has a minus to hit. Oh crap, she can't. Oh well. We'll go for it anyway. Hopefully it lands. True, but that has nothing on the 00 risers like Beam Saber that could reach friggin' space. That was a glorious moment in Gundam 00. And it's just not a Macross unit if it doesn't fire all bombardments at its opponents. Oh crap. We might finish this sucker off. Damn it, I won't let Shinji have it.
俺に答えろ
Damn it, Jinyon, why do you have to be so awesome? Admittedly, we are right now seeing Giant Robot Kung Fu an Angel.
ニーベルングその力を
全てを滅する光
Now, where do those mountains come from? Oh no, it lived! It barely lived! Oh crap, that was kind of hilarious. And if we... Holy crap, I almost messed up. I have to finish off this little guy that I keep on forgetting exists. Wait, what? Oh, friggin' hell. I don't know why the bot thinks anything like you put natural.he is amazing. For some reason, it thinks that is a link. So everything is dead now, and we only need to worry about the angel. Yep, it's all alone at 156 HP. And I will admit, Crow is pretty awesome too. Okay, come on, Shinji, prove you aren't useless.
なんとしても止めてみせる。今ここでやらなきゃダメなんだ。
Inception. Is it just me or did the music cut out? Bye! And of course they... Whoa, that's HP. That's XP. Also a ton of... crap, I should have tried to cast some of the boosting spirits on him. Oh well. And skill point get! And yes, I am trying to get all the skill points. So, Shinji is currently doing his best to get Rei to recognize him, but his Eva runs out of gas at the worst possible moments. Yep, there it goes. Good old time limit on the Evas, which really doesn't affect us all that much in gameplay. And now more side reels have decided to show up. But before any of our guys could possibly go into help, he gets good old Berserk with Eva Unit 1. Oh good lord. Berserk Eva 1 always looks freaky. Oh, that was a thing. Well, and there's your nightmare fuel for the night. Oh, that just happened. So apparently the upshot of this is that his Eva is now free of the curse mankind put on it, becoming something akin to a god, and all over a single person's desire for wish fulfillment. Nobody outside can interfere, and from the sidelines Kaji shouts to nobody in particular that Sele won't sit idle now that the trigger has been pulled on the great plan. Which, I imagine, well, good old, Evangelion's plot is always wonderfully, how do I put it, convoluted? Let's see here, and now especially since not all the angels have arrived yet, Suits Gendo and Fuyutsuki find their plan is now just steps away from completion. Now Shinji managed to actually get through to Rei, thanking her for trying to fix that lunch for the whole family back when. I had to go back to Z3 to remind yourself what he's talking about. Sounds like fodder for your average drama, but in fact Shinji's fast becoming something other than human, destroying life, those replacement side reels, to create life anew. Some might call this the third impact. That would indeed be awesome to see Mazinger do. So basically, third impact is happening, and that's very, very bad. Oh my god, what's wrong with your face there, Shinji? Oh, and this is probably still some of the stuff I was talking about before. And this is probably him thanking her for making the lunch. Oh, and there's Mari, and all the side reels are dying. And this is probably third impact really getting underway. I guess I read through the plot too fast. Yeah. Oh. Well, something just flew in there. Oh, and good old Quadru has come out of nowhere, calling it his chance to finally make Shinji happy. Damn it. I had to fix Mikhail's mech. And then we get a happy sound here. And it looks like we're about to do a route split, judging from that. Not entirely certain what you're saying there, AG. So let's see here. What have we unlocked? There's my D-Trader list. Oh, good old Sanger. The dude has to be in the original Generations 4 that I'm hoping to get for Christmas. That dude's too epic for him not to be in there. So let's see, we've unlocked the Chimera membership card, which gives plus 30 will limit, and apparently stacks with their skills. And we unlocked it by using Maximum Break. Let's see, I think this one is also new. In it, there we go, Auto Defensor. We got that for having any of our units lowered to below 20% HP. Yeah. Gains 100% sword cut, spiritual fortitude, ignores evasion decay, and placement penalties. So it's like the ultimate tank item. So there, yeah, we already unlocked these two before. Although, admittedly, we might want to be careful about actually trying to, you know, give our units items, since we're at a route split, and I don't think the game will let us, that's the word I'm looking for, trade items when for the people who aren't with us. So we'll quickly, no, let's see here, how do I, oh wait, that's how I unequip, duh. Yeah, that's all of our parts off. Oh, really? Well, it will certainly be wonderful when Sanger shows up in that game. Chesto! Oh, that guy's awesome. Okay, let's see. So basically, we're gonna have two choices of what we get to go with. We're basically going to be deciding on whether or not we go to the green or blue Earth. If we go to green Earth, we get, let's see here, Die Buster, Full Metal Panic, Gargantia, Gundam X, Macross Frontier, Shin Mazinger, Tetsujin 28, Trider G7, Turn A Gundam, and Zombot 3. If we go to blue Earth, we get Gundam Unicorn, Char's Counterattack, Zeta Gundam, Gundam 00, Code Geass, Endless Waltz, Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, Shin Getter Robo, the Big O, and Armored Trooper Votoms. I'm thinking going to blue. Well, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? So basically, good old Third Impact there seems to have started Dimensional Quake, which has tossed the team San Shinji across space, but not time or parallel dimensions, amazingly enough. That's the good news. The probably not so good news is that the Red Sea, and with it all things related to Eva's home dimension, have vanished. One can only hope that Shinji and company are okay. For now, the team face an interesting dilemma. Their current location is halfway between the two worlds. They could conceivably try to take the fight to the side rails on Green Earth, as the commanders prepare to confer who should appear but Code Blue, whoever that is. We shall probably see that in a minute. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, he's one of the Chrono dudes. Has been camouflaged to look like Advents. Boy, has he got a story to tell. Those are some interesting sunglasses you're sporting there, dude. Anyway, the 2 months since the Battle of the Time Prisons have not been easy, with Advent dead and the regressive wing of Chronos scurrying into hiding as the side rail struck. Even now, Blue can't reveal the tenets that so divided Chrono, not until the regressive protecting them are thoroughly obliterated. When that happens, most of the questions about Chrono's actions to date, including why they exist in multiple parallel universes, should get cleared up. For now, call this timely appearance in front of the Destiny or whatever you want. Yeah, Hawken's pretty cool too. I liked him in Project Cross Zone 1. Kinda sad that they didn't show up in Cross Zone 2. I mean, well, Sanger didn't. That would have been awesome. I swear Project Cross Zone is the closest we've gotten to a Super Robot game in years. Anyway, it seems Blue's commanders ordered him to wait in that part of space, not telling him specifically to expect company, but requiring that he talk to whoever might arrive. Well, good old secret organizations and all that fun stuff. His task is the obliteration of this new kingdom on the Blue Earth, and given how hard that's proving even for Z-Blue, he proposes a change of venues. The Green Earth instead. He discloses that Advent's mech was able to take them there several times during the previous war, so he knows that the resistance on the Green Earth is still alive and kicking. Wasn't that nice? The proposition is this: as the side reels move more and more of their troops to the Blue Earth, the Green Earth will be easier and easier to steal back. Well, makes sense. And with the Green Earth liberated, its defenders can help liberate the Blue Earth in turn, and among those defenders are the 3 sphere reactors from the previous game. Yay! So basically Crow, Setsuko, and Rand are all going to be joining up with us again soon, hopefully. Which would be a bit... The only problem is sending all of Z-Blue to either green or blue would leave the other short-handed, hence a good old-fashioned route split. Where should Hibiki, who got his sphere thanks to Advent's sacrifice, end up? Well, like I said, I want to go to blue. Blue has all of the guys I like. I mean, we got Kogias, Gundam 00, the Big O, Getter Robo. Admittedly, the other side has guys like friggin' Diebuster. Holy crap, Diebuster. I remember that anime. It was... Honestly, the series was pretty bad, if I'm being blunt. Mainly because it only had like 6 episodes, and they tried to rush through basically an entire anime's plot through it. But good lord, did it reach some Gurren Lagann levels of, holy crap, what is going on here? Okay, so I'm actually trying to be careful to not press the button too quickly, otherwise we might end up going... Okay, here we go. Oh, good lord. Let's see. Holy crap, there's only one symbol that's different between the two, it looks like. And the one I want... I think it's this one? Yeah, it's this one. We're going to Blue Earth, baby. Oh, I guess it's telling us which units we get to keep. Honestly, a lot of them are pretty middling, outside of Hibiki, the Unicorn, and Zeta. Although, hopefully, we'll get the new Gundam around here very quickly. Upgrade time! Well, I guess we're going to be using him. We might as well pump him up a little bit. I don't think... Yeah, all of its attacks are ammo-based, so don't need to worry about that. Should probably actually start bumping everybody up to 4, I guess. Although then again, this is probably making my guys overpowered. Don't know if we're really supposed to have this much money by this point, although admittedly, this is only costing us 5 grand each. Oh, I guess HP upgrade there is 8k. She is primarily energy-based, but she's mainly using her assist, so I don't think we need to worry about her ammo all that much. Now, parts! Let's see... Who the hell do we give the job of armor to? I guess to our capital ship. It's not like anybody else around here really needs to take hits. And I guess, let's give the Zeta the barrier. I like the Zeta, it's one of my favorites. Ah, yes, the Crest of Jigoku. Who gets that? Amuro, why not? I like it. Amuro's cool. And let's give him the A adapter for when he's got to fight those pesky air enemies. And who cares about consumables? Pilot points. I don't think anybody's really gotten enough to really get anything new. Yeah, saving up for break will limit on Hibiki, then energy save. Not sure what else I want to get. Maybe half cut? Yeah, he needs break will limit too, along with Amuro and Camille. Simon makes everything better. Wait, are we talking Gurren Lagann Simone or different Simon? Now that I think about it, probably shouldn't have saved until I actually set up our team, shouldn't I? Oh yeah. See, those two are doing pretty well together. Wait, I don't want poor Fa on her own. Holy crap, that would be terrible. Who would be best solo? Well, Hibiki would probably be the best one solo. Damn it, I don't have enough good units. Well, his drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Yeah, I guess this is the best as I can go with this setup. Oh boy. Okay, now we save. Oh good god. This next mission is gonna suck. I've seen what the skill point is. That's gonna be a toughie. Actually, I can't. Oh, I don't think I can get it without actually having Hibiki in a pair. Crap. Crap. Oh god, who goes it alone then? Well, he is a ground unit, and honestly, 4's been doing very well. Probably helped out by her artificial new type, level 4. So I guess we'll have her be alone, because honestly she's got, well, better stats than any of the other solo units. Lord knows we can't have Hathaway, Cats, or Fa be unattended. Okay, I think this will do it. Now that I think about it, does anybody in our group actually have... we don't really have any support attackers. That's not gonna help me much. Crap. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh god, this is gonna suck. It's a wonderful space battle I guess we're going to be having. So, data shows that pretty much everything Ava or Angel related has been teleported away, which might be just as well, given the hints the team heard about the first and second impacts. As there's no telling what's become of Shinji or the others, all the remaining Z-Blue folk can do is focus on the task at hand. Dealing with the kingdom. New Japan has already been overrun, so Otto's plan is to go to Old Japan and try to keep it from falling to... Oh yeah, I don't remember this coming up, but yeah, there's two Japans in the Z universe. One is basically normal Japan, the other one is the one from Kogias. Anyway, Amuro has to deliver Hibiki a serious pep talk to convince him that the mess with the Avas was not his or anybody's fault. Unlike Otto, Amuro isn't immediately worried about the kingdom. It's the Neo-Zeon, whose space colonies has been basically ignored by the Sidereals, that worry him. Every person that flees Earth for the safety of space, every Federation outpost that falls to the kingdom, moves Neo-Zeon one step closer to attacking the surface. Mondo Bell hasn't been able to ferret out Neo-Zeon's true intentions, and even Char, who headed back home some time ago, hasn't been heard from. Assuming Haman is currently in charge, and that she's not stupid enough to directly confront the Federation and the Kingdom at the same time, the question becomes what one should expect from Neo-Zeon. Bonager is sure that Full Frontal will be up to something, like he always is. And since he's the... what? Crap, I'm missing... Son of a bitch, how did I lose my spot? There, Full Frontal was really up to something, and since he's the only one to meet the mysterious guy, Amuro's inclined to trust his instincts. Sure enough, Neo-Zeon forces are about to hit us. Specifically, Full Frontal's elite guard with Angelo in the lead. He means to take on the Unicorn Gundam, seemingly still intent on the Laplace box, or at least on evening the score with Bonager. Yay! Lord knows, we really did do all that much with Unicorn Gundam last time around. I mean, yeah, Full Frontal was definitely important, but it was more like their interactions with Neo-Zeon and stuff like that they mainly did, instead of going into the full Laplace box crap. Yeah, hi there, Angelo. You're still a dick. Let's see, we are really far out of range of the enemy. I don't think we need to worry about focus just yet. Oh great, we got the worst battleship. Gotta love Otto's pretty darn crummy command aura. Admittedly, he is no Captain Bright, but, I mean, there are a few who are. So, how are they hitting? They're hitting pretty accurately. Much better. Yeah, boy. Why is it that the real robot bosses are the ones that are the biggest pains in the ass? Oh good lord, not even Hibiki is doing good damage right now. Then again... Oh, they're on defensive terrain, that's why. Crap. Son of a bitch. Let's actually start some focus fire. I don't think we can actually finish off any of them without doing that. Time for the Beam Saber Bayonet! Oh, yeah. There's a reason I like the Zeta. Ah, dang it. Can't hit anything with that. Let's have Bonager start weakening these guys. Oh, Jagans, you suck so much. Hell, it might actually have been better to swap him out of the Jagan for the... Ah, dang it, whatever the The Doguza's mech from the previous game, and yeah, that ought to work, although definitely need to focus up both of them. There we go. Those lasers are like tossing fingernails. I mean, the Rezzles at least have the ability to transform into plane mode so that they are actually mobile. Oh, Amuro, you so awesome. I swear the early game missions against Neo Zeon were the worst in Z3.1. Ah, almost. And poor Otto does not have a post-movement attack to help out with. Let's move him here. That's good to know, but I'm really not planning on sticking fingernails in my eyes. Thank you very much. Just keep on shooting at Hibiki. Let his will grow. Man, he always misses on those first few shots. Well, at least got it down to half health. Are you seriously trying to snipe the Zeta? Come on, dude. Yep. Your hours are growing, and so is your Dracoin stash. Very nice. I don't think I really want to waste that much energy on that attack. So let's just go with that. Oh yeah, they're B-Maxes. Missed. Nice that they... Ooh, nice. Nice that they gave the Zeta new attacks in this game. Aw, really? I was hoping that was a death, but no. Okay, yeah, Vonager's gonna kill this guy. Hell, he can do it with his Vulcans. Seriously? Oh, come on. What did Hathaway just learn? Ah, crap. Angelo and his ship is coming right at us. We haven't built up much, will it? Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Let's see. The Neo Zeon buildup of forces isn't going unopposed, however. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I can't say that until it actually happens. It should be happening very soon. Yep, Celestial Being is here. The tearful runes will have to wait, though, until after... Oh, good lord. She's about to show up. Yep. Hamon Karn has taken the field. So, yes, Hamon Karn, who shows up on the battlefield in person, has had her say. She wants Vonager and the Celestial Beings to place themselves under her command without so much as a good explanation first. Because that's kind of how Hamon works. Neither Bonager nor Sumeragi are having any of that, and one really has to wonder what the hell Haman is thinking. Is she suicidal? Yeah, I like the 00 Gundam team. They're fun. Let's see. Do I read this yet or not? Well, I guess we can read this. Haman is at the very least impatient. Mankind can't wait around until it grows up, in her view. Nor does she want some namby-pamby understanding each other thing with new types correspondence, especially if it means people like Camille or Setsuna were reading her private messages, as it were. Yep, so our skill point is to take down Haman. However, she will run away when her health dips below 1300. Yes, their Transams are very, very, very good. I gotta agree with that. So let's take a look at our new units, and yep. Oh, the Raphael Gundam still looks so silly. I'm sorry, but the other Gundam it's wearing like a hat just looks ridiculous. But yeah, Setsuna is basically a melee god. I mean, his melee is 181 already, and he just joined up with us. And he's got focus, and I do believe sense. And he's got, oh, his innovator skill, counter level 7, and I'm not sure what the other skill is. Hold on a sec. I should at least read out what the innovator skill is. Here, that's parts. There we go. Oh wait, this is mech abilities. Although I'm pretty sure the 00 Gundams have their own little abilities. I'm trying to remember. Or maybe they don't. Oh well. Ah, here we go. Where are you, Innovator? Innovator, at 140 will or more, at 140 mil, accuracy, evasion, and skill rise by 20, and 5 SP is recovered every turn. That is definitely a holy shit level skill. You do not mess with Setsuna once that activates. Let's see. Tieria has guard, predict, and I think support, defend. And I think his other skill is spirit guard. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You say, no, I don't think it is. Which one is that? Actually, we're going to be here all day if I try to figure that out. Anyway, our other team, we got good old Lock-On Stratus, who is the Gundam 00 sniper. Although he's now more of an all-range kind of guy, since well, he's got a lot of all attacks. So he's very good at wiping out squads. And he also, whoops. Nope, and he also has a pair of sub-pilots, one which casts focus for him, so yeah. He's a pretty good pilot. So he's also got Prevail level 5, and ooh, Assist Attack level 2. Or Cover Attack, whatever. So he's probably going to be part of our attempt to stomp Haman. Apparently, yes. We'll run with that. Let's see, and we also have... Oh yeah, he does have Madri in his group. We got good old Alleluia Haptism. And apparently he's already got Will plus Dodge, Will plus... I think that's damage, and Hitting Away. Wait, he has Hitting Away, but not friggin' Lock On. Although, admittedly, well, it's only his longest range attacks that require him to not move. Although he is in dire need of friggin' energy save. Holy crap. Oh, whoops. Although, as I recall, yeah, all of the 00 Gundams have energy regeneration, so yeah, that's nice. So here, it's only small, so I think it's like 10% of their energy each turn, but still, it's a very nice ability to have. Oh yeah, and Lock-On also has some special abilities on his. So here on his Zabanya, he's got his GN holster bits. Basically, it's a barrier. Activates at 110 will and reduces all damage by 1500, although it consumes 20 energy with each use. The 00 Quan T also has a similar thing, but we don't have the Quan T just yet. And as I recall, the Arios is also a transforming Gundam. Although, honestly, I didn't really use the Arios or the Raphael very much in Z3 Part 1, mainly because, well, again, I was attempting to use as many different units as different series units as I could. So I focused on the Zabanya and the 00 because, well, Setsuna. Well, Setsuna, start us off right. First, we should probably focus. Focus, Setsuna, focus. Although, admittedly, Tieria is probably a really good support Gundam. Mainly because of its, what is the word I'm looking for? It's support, defend, and its GN field. Which is like the ET field, except a bit weaker. Very nice. Of course, we're probably going to have some issues with the 00 team since they're unupgraded. Ah, dang it. Lock-on can't get into range. Oh, though, we could excel. Why not? And we also need to focus up lock-on. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, he doesn't have the will to use any of his other attacks, but these two should be able to... Well, they should have a decent chance of finishing him off. I swear the Arius is the more Daka Gundam. Okay, we got at least one. Oh, dang it! Nice dodge there. Well, that's at least one kill. Dang it, do they have... They do not have Accelerate. Damn it. Well, at least they can reach the Zabanya team there. Alright, back up to our other group up here. Thinking about it, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. Does the fight end if we kill Angelo first, or do we need to handle Haman as well? Crap. Well, we need to start getting him down there because... Oh, crap. We need Hibiki down there because we're going to need him in Guy mode in order to take down Haman. It's so nice that they've actually let the friggin' Genion keep all of its attack upgrades and all that fun stuff from Z3 Part 1. I mean, you'd half expect them to take them all away because they're too strong for the early game. Then again, the early game has ramped up considerably compared to the to the first game. Oh, really? Well, someone else should be able to finish that off then, I suppose. Let's let Bonager and Hathaway do it, I guess. Oh wait, we really cannot have Bonager unfocused for much. Because Angelo wants his ass. Now when do all the Gundam Seed guys start popping in again? I wouldn't mind having the Strike Freedom again. Good lord, how many barriers are there in this game? Holy crap. Certainly seems like there's a lot. Oh hey, nice! Bonager picked up Strike. What is that spirit? I'm not sure which one that is. Oh, that's Vigor. Never mind. Yeah, we can let 4 finish this guy off. Very nice. Oh, good lord. We're not going to have very many focuses for fighting Angelo here. Actually, move him up a little bit more. There we go. Amuro will kill the other guy and Cats will weaken the other. Very nice. Okay. And of course Otto can't help us out that much. Very nice. And now we only have Otto's turn. Wait, is that what I think? Oh! Wait. Oh no, I think that's Daunt! Ooh, that is very nice. Daunt is good. Daunt reduces an enemy's will by 10. So that'll be very handy to cast before we attempt to fight, what's-her-face? Haman. Basically, on the turn we're attempting to kill her, we cast that to lower her defense by 10%, basically. I wonder why they don't let the Zetagen turn into its Wave Rider form. Nope. No, that is the only attack you could use. Oh yeah, the random Bishi pilots of the Neo Zeons. Ooh, those guys are upgraded compared to the others. They have 8,000 HP. And an actual decent chance to hit. Damn it, Fa. Holy crap. Of course Camille dodges. Camille's awesome. Well, at least Fa got a level. And of course he's going right for Bonager. I guess that is the only attack of Bonager's that can reach him. And we don't really need to worry if he hits because of Hibiki being right next to him. That huge freaking rifle of his. Ah, still dodge. Thankfully, Gundam bosses don't really have... What? Anyway, thankfully Gundam bosses don't usually have HP regeneration unless they're involved with goddamn Turn A or the Dark Gundam.
どうにかなる瀬戸際だってのにゴンドベルなど鈴でも鳴らしていればいいのだ
Oh, you poor fool, thinking you can take Setsuna. Yeah, just use the weakest attack. Goodbye. He didn't even get to attack. And apparently they don't want to attack? There we go. Still waiting on that will. Oh, good lord, we're gonna run out of friggin' energy before that happens. Then again, we can always just swap in T-Area for a bit to let Setsuna recharge. It's so funny seeing some of the older Xeon models alongside the newer ones like the Steves. Ooh, nice, crit. Ah, crap, Hamon is heading right for him. Oh, hey, NTD's up. Thankfully, we've almost killed off all of the enemies. Hideki really needs more will. Unfortunately, we don't have anything like drive or anything like that to help boost his will gains. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, we should probably actually be attempting to draw the enemies away. Really? That guy didn't attack? He should be able to handle that. Anyway, I mean, we should try to draw the southern group up to our main force. Oh, lock on you and your crits. Really, Hallelujah? I let you out in front so that you could use your hidden away there, but come on, man. Get it together! Wait, she does not. Crap. Oh yeah, that's right, and you can activate Trans Am on their ship. Crap, his only post-movement attack is like that. And neither of them have hidden away. Alright, that ought to help a bit. Damn it. We're running low on SP, that's bad. Actually, let's have them focus fired in. Sure, one of them... Oh, crap! I clicked that too fast and didn't realize that one of them is going to support defend. Yeah, like that. Crap. Well, that was a blunder. And he barely survives. Crap. And, yep. Not what I expected. Damn it. That was bad. Well, if we activate Strike, we can let Otto get an actual kill for once. Although, we should probably heal up Hibiki. It's usually not a good idea to take any risk with your reels. Got one. Maybe one still survived though. Now he's finding his current position, and he got a level. Nice. Of course, his dodge skill is really bad. He's a friggin' warship commander. Okay. Let's have 4 finish this guy off. And then we can have Camille and Amuro focus down the upper group. Violon actually has some pretty cool attack animations, I gotta say, for a grunt unit. Nope. Biosensor's up. I don't think I actually explained what Biosensor does. Let me find its exact wording about it. Well, for one, it activates the Psycho field on the Zeta Gundam, which negates damage below 2000, so yeah. Next is Biosensor. Activates 130 will with a level 5 new type / enhanced human pilot. Improves unit stats and allows activation of the Psycho field ability. Does it actually say exactly how much it increases? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately. But it is what gives him access to some new attacks. Honestly, which only seems to be this one. Where the heck is the Wave Rider crash already? That ability was cool. Bringing out the big guns.
噂程度にはやってくれる。ロンドベル、我らの相手が務まるかな。
Missed.
そっちが戦いという手段を取るのなら。
Very nice. Well, okay, then I'm not entirely certain how to respond to that. There we go, that's another one down. And another one gone, and another one gone, another one bites the dust. Probably move him onto defensive territory. Wait, what? Did I accidentally hit max break? That would have been embarrassing. Good job, Onager. Also, apparently I was wrong about how the Lambda driver barrier works for the bad guys. It reduces all damage by 2000. So yeah, the barrier's kind of nuts there. Kinda figured that was gonna happen. Hopefully he dodges. Oh god. Good job there, Vonager. You got me worried there. Oh, and apparently the battleships are having a fight. Ow.
メガ粒子砲発射。
Oh, we got the big ship down to half health. I don't think those guys have any real post-movement attacks. Okay, those guys do. I actually want him to go with this, just because it gives him a bit more of an accuracy boost. Oh, nice! His parry activated. Which does exactly what you saw there. There we go. He made up for his earlier mistake. Oh, good lord. Come on, why you move so far? And we really need to start raising some tag tension with our hero here. We actually do have quite a few maximum breaks starting to, well, available. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a while before she can heal again. Do we have any other trusters? We do! Oh yeah, that's right, Hibiki's unit does. Although, I guess it's a bit early to try and use that on our command ship there. Might as well end TD now. This fight is not going to last 5 more turns. Holy crap, Bonager's will is just going through the roof. So much damage from Hathaway. Probably won't get the dynamic kill this time around. Gotta love the look of the giant battlecruiser sidestepping a bit there to avoid the Vulcan fire. Yeah, didn't get the finisher. Almost there. Now that I think about it. Oh, hey. This is what I think it is. I do believe that's the ability that doubles the XP from the next fight. Yeah, Hibiki can finish that off. Goodbye. There we go. Full attack tension gauge for Hibiki. What is his will at? 129. Okay, we can get guy mode up with just killing another random team. Yeah, nothing's really killable for them. So let's go for the... oh crap. There we go. We'll weaken both of the guys in this. There's a Ptolemaeus. God damn it! I never know how to actually pronounce that. The name of that ship. Anyway, I was trying to enact a Macross missile massacre there. I'm honestly just doing this because I want to see it attack. Tierra and his huge guns. Ooh, good night. Not bad. Hey, we can see Alleluia's ultimate attack. Might as well bust that out now. And interesting. Monterey brings trust and will to the, or drive, whichever one is translated out. Basically, it raises a unit's will by 10. It's a handy ability. He has a 100% chance to hit them, but not on them. So we'll be doing it against these guys. Up, transient time. Ooh, very nice. I will admit I have not heard of Lion Barrels of Iron. Almost got the Gundam teams all together now. Again, we know who he's always going to go after. But I'm not sure who Haman is gunning for. Although for all my like, it's probably after Camille. He kind of has issues with Camille after that whole psychic bond thing happened between them that one time. There we go, now Fa probably won't die horribly. Probably being the operative word. Because, yeah! Haman's kind of an insane pilot. Oh, good lord. Let's take a look at her stats a bit. Oh, so she's got 180 in both melee and in ranged. 213 skill, 136 defense, 127 evasion, and 128 hit. For comparison, what's it be? So yeah, she's better than most of our guys in everything. Oh, and she has predict, and it's up and running, and new type level 6. It's that new type ability that really ramps up her dodge and evasion and accuracy. So have fun trying to dodge her stuff without friggin' alert or invincible cast. Plus, look at that command aura she has. It's insane. Oh boy. I just had this bad feeling that she's gonna gun straight for Camille. Oh well, let's get everyone into kind of position to see how well... Oh, good lord. Even Amuro can't dodge that. Yeah, boy. You know what? Let's actually just all hang out on this rock. It's a very nice rock. So, yeah, there you go with that. I would do more with our northern group if, well, for one, I knew what Haman was aiming for, and if I knew if Angelo's death did not cause the end of the mission. Oh yeah, that definitely sounds like an insane attack. I swear, the worst part about all this, I mean, like, Haman, is that this is with all my guys actually really upgraded. They've all got at least 4 ranks into, like, everything. Although Tieria here is probably going to take a hit. Good old Gen field, though. Very nice.
君が倒れてもネオジオンは
Ah, crap. Oh, that at least has an almost guaranteed chance to hit. And I'm curious on what his ultimate attack is. And ah, crap. Apparently the battery in my controller is low.
条件はゴムとゴムガンダムタイプやれるのか
Damn it, Setsuna.
どうしてこうも争い合うもらった俺もガンダムの伝説に食われるのか手がガンダムだろうと
And Tieria actually dodges. So what's Tieria's ultimate attack?
トランザムを 出力最大
So, fire the lasers, basically. Well, I could have sworn he actually had an attack that utilized the Top Gundam. I'm sorry, Tieria, but your cut in there at the end was not enough to finish him off. Oh! Okay then. I was not expecting her to go after Hibiki, I will be honest. Please don't kill me, come on. And she crit too!
いいのをもらったか
Oh god, this is gonna suck. Oh hey, his innovator skill finally activated. So this seems like we're in Dogpile Haman mode. Good lord. You can't even touch her. Who can we get to cast a tune? Because I'm expecting Tieria to do some pretty good damage with his attacks. Like I said before, he is basically the giant friggin' weapons platform of the Double boys. Oh good lord, I forgot you had counter too.
次はラファエル先行して敵陣に風穴を開ける
We haven't gotten to the Sea Gundam boys yet. Oh, Smug, come on.
トランザムで
Time for the Double Riser to go into Trans Am. Very nice. Of course, we have to be very careful because once she starts getting low on HP, that prevails. Oh wait, she doesn't have prevail. Okay, that is a very big surprise. Probably a nice surprise, but still a surprise. Crap, they don't really have very good defensive abilities. Or they need a strike just to be able to hit anything, and they don't have enough for a strike. Never mind. So, he has an 8% chance to hit with that. Good lord, come on, why do you have to be so crazy? We do have enough for a pair of strikes with the Zabanya. Admittedly, he is guaranteed to take this hit. I'm just hoping he'll live. Yeah.
トランザムだ。打ちのめ。
I will admit, your bit attack is pretty awesome there, Lock-On, but you can't beat the queen of bit attacks with them.
なめた真似を。引導を渡してくれる。
Oh, thank you, barriers. Yay, all the levels. Okay, let's see. She has alert and a 2, and I don't think she can really hit him, though. Holy crap, Bonager is actually doing very decent numbers with her. Hell, let's maximum break this bitch. Never mind, that won't help. We do need to be careful because she runs away at 13,000 HP.
関わり合うのは時間の無駄か。
I wonder what her unknown skills are, though. So she has 2 skills that are question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Ooh! Very nice work there, Bonager. He's actually getting close to the borderline.
貴様は
もっと感覚を研ぎ澄ますんだ。でないと。
This is indeed true. Yeah, he has no XL, so he can't really get in on that. Can he? Oh, hey! He can actually try to ding her with one of his weak attacks. Which, well, actually... Yes, I'm dropping a save state here. I guess it's close as I can describe it. Okay, there we go. Let's turn off his assist attack. And if Fa actually lands a hit here, I will be amazed. She landed a hit! Are you kidding me? Oh crap. This might be a reload.
そんなに死にたいのかよ。
It's a reload, damn it! How dare you actually be competent, Fa! And Camille even dodged.
そう簡単に。
Yep, she's running. Son of a bitch! Guess we can just do, yeah, we can just do this again. Except, we turn off her counter, and there we go. Oh crap, without the support effect of the center attack, it lowers our hit rate quite a bit. Okay, it still landed. And hey, he still dodged. And he... Wait. He does not have enough for guy. Crap. You really need guy mode for this. Here's a thought.
これなら
Okay, that's... Oh, one of them dodged her. Crap. I was hoping to be able to have... Oh, it's... Yeah, it's Angelo in range. And we probably can't finish it off with... No, at least doing this. Okay, he has enough will for another focus next turn. What is his hit odds on her? He actually has decent hit odds on her. Holy crap, isn't that amazing? Anyway, let's try to take these guys out. If you say so, dude.
うかつな攻撃になんて
出力
DS でも
マキシマム
オールグリーン
徹底的にやる
I love this attack. It's utterly ridiculous and over the top. And it ends with a good old Shining Finger! Yeah, it's really not its name, but come on, it's totally the Shining Finger from G Gundam.
ジオンの魂は必ずや受け継がれる
That's good. How much is he at now? 138. Okay, he's very close. Hell, actually taking out these guys will give him enough. If we take out both of the randos hanging out with Haman, it will take out. Well, it'll bring his will up enough to use Guy.
まさかニュータイプだとでも言うのかこんな時でも戦いをやめられないのか大将申し訳ありません
Very nice. Dang it. Well, they can't hit back. Might as well risk it.
トレミ攻撃開始
Yeah, that landed. Okay, never mind. Looks like my little gambit there paid off. And here comes the pain. And he's still going after Bonager. And this is where having half cut would be really handy. Oh, good.
動きは最小限にするんだ 連邦に着いた以上お前たちは俺の敵だ
Oh, okay, he dodged. I was expecting him to get hit.
ナイスだハロートランザムで行く
So many lasers.
どうしようあとは頼むぞ手こずらせやがって
There it is. Ah, crap, she's still focused on it. Our poor group here.
行けハンドルこれで落ちろ
すまん AG J に
Woo! Okay, guy mode's up. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to attack with this. We also need a few more people surrounding her, and dang it, really? We also need an analyze. Let's see. Okay, so basic plan. Go up here. Use this. Oh, good lord, really? We need some attunes.